Hey, hello, how are you going? Welcome back, guys. Oh my goodness, I hope you guys have been having a fantastic day so far. Myself, it's not been too bad really. I've been taking it easy and having a good one. But yeah, welcome back to, let me give you a wee bit of a stretch over this way, there we are. Welcome back to good old Northrough, our city. We have a lot to work on today. Name was taken as looking after the place at the moment, but it's up to us now. We have lots of workshops to bring inside. We have this road here to finish. You can see it comes most of the way down, not quite down far enough. And further into the fortress, we have much more to work on. I'd like to expand our smelting operation, make more bedrooms, make some stuff for the mayor and for the king. All that fun stuff. It's gonna be good times, man. But for now, let's get into it, shall we? So the first thing we want to double check is just how many rooms we're missing here. And the answer is, oh, that's an office, pardon me. The answer is, there we go, that's a bit better. We're not missing heaps, we could do it with a wee bit more though. Oh, never mind, half the fortress doesn't it? Chat, half the fortress doesn't have bedrooms. We have entered official whoopsie daisies territory. That's a bit lazy of me. This room here is decided. This is going to be a nice wee little wee area for our dwarves to live in. There we go. We'll just start popping some rooms in. Every now and again, just to keep up with demand. Remember, we don't have an upper limit to the amount of dwarves we have in this fortress. So, being too lazy is going to result in many angry dwarves. So let's at least make some bedrooms, huh? There's a wee cluster there. We'll do another wee little group and a little wee 5 stack over this way. 4 and 1 there. There we go. Mine out around these. There we go. Man, my legs are giving me the beans today. I don't know what it is, but they're very grumpy. Maybe it's all the rough weather are getting my legs excited. So, with that underway, we do have a lot of stuff up here I'd like to continue working on. Now, I don't think we're having problems with our wood furnace. Although I'm saying that I'm not seeing much in the way of coal. Maybe we do need another wood furnace down here, huh? At the very least, let's get the rest of this room built up. There's a limestone just down there, actually. There we are. Use all that delicious sweet limestone. Hey, Ghostbat, hello. Welcome in. There we are. And we might go back and expand our wood stockpile if we need to. For the moment, I might be lazy and leave it as is. Just because. Now let's get these last few bits here in. And that'll help us with at least a little bit of our smelting issue. Hey, rocker. Did we ever make a rocker? I don't think we did. We, because you wanted a military dwarf, didn't you? Let's have a look. We don't have a current rocker. Oh, we have a one of these. There we go. Anyway. Oh, you wanted a masterwork weaponsmith, right. Yeah, I've got buttons now right next to the chat that I can just immediately delete, ban, or timeout people. It's nice. Lightning quick now. But you wanted to be a masterwork weaponsmith. Let's have a look. What sort of weaponsmiths do we have? Go back to sorting by profession. We have metal crafters, one weaponsmith, Melville. Melville's on the road to becoming a master weaponsmith. They're novice at the moment, but they'll get there. Are you right with being a Malbal, or do you want to wait for someone who's even more skilled? Hey, name, hello. Catching the start of a stream. Yeah, dude. Good job. So let me know if you want Malbal there, Rocker. Could be the dwarf just for you. Now, this here is another thing we've been working on. We'll just tidy up this little corner over here, make it look a bit nicer. There we go. But this is going to be for our clothing industry, so we need to start off first to start spinning things. So, I think one thing we'll have a stockpile here, just for jute. Because I've heard we have jute. He's 71 years old and just a novice. Yeah, he's a hobbyist. He just does it for fun. It's not his main squeeze. Now, new stockpile, and then right here like this. Doesn't need to be too big. This could be for thread and cloth. This will be for cloth. Actually, no, it won't be for cloth because we'll have the cloth sitting inside of our thingy. What it will be for instead is food, and we'll customize it. Say no to everything, and we'll come down here to plants. Now let's see. It could be fruit and leaves, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I think fruit and leaves should do it. And what we're looking for is our jute. Oh. Apparently jute is not in there. Maybe it's some normal plants. Jute, are you in here? There we go. And then we can start building ourselves our nice wood clothing stuff. So we need to start off with a farmer's workshop, strangely enough. So farmer, we'll park it down here. We'll make this one out of granite for a bit of colour variation. And then we can come in here, we can build ourselves a loom. Granite again. And then finally, a clothes workshop. And that should do us for now. Now just notice these here. We've made floors. These are supposed to be walls to round the edge out a wee bit. Hold on. Bit of limestone. And there we are. Much better. You want a main squares? Yeah, we can keep waiting. You're really enjoying watching this fort come along. The entrance is fantastic. It's cool, right? Especially now that we got our traps running. Fantastic, man. It's gonna be so good. Just watching. Can you imagine when we get hundreds of goblins coming through this? Oh snap, Momus, Tomes Apex. Would like to join as a soldier. Welcome in, Tomes. I love it. Oh man, looking so good now. We do have a bit of a ghost problem, but that's okay. The Hammer Dwarf is fighting a coyote, which is good and fantastic. Down here, this is coming along now. So in here, we're using claystone and we're using sandstone. No, siltstone. I remember. We have 58 Rollo blocks. Jesus Christ. The elves must love us to pieces. We have a little bit of siltstone, not much though. Bit of siltstone that way, and we can start doing a little bit of claystone. I don't think we'll have much. Dude, one thing, watching so many Claiborne streams has like corrupted my brain when it comes to claystone blocks. I keep trying to type it out as a C1A instead of CLA. Terrible. Now over this way, how we're looking. Everything's already built. We're waiting for the blocks, but those are coming in. And here comes our jute plants. This child has just dropped some. Oh, they're hauling a giant toy around. Yeah. Little wee puzzle box and they're playing. They ran in here for some alone time. What are you up to in here, huh? Oh, I think. Why are you getting this rock out the way? We might just need to throw this in the bin. There we go. Bit more glean has been smelted. Wonderful. Brew drink from plant has been completed. There we go. Now we're looking a bit better. And people are already making brown recluse Spider-Man silk. What the fuck is going on with this fortress? You can't make silk from thinking living creatures. That's weird, dwarfs. Don't do that. There we go. We've got that little block pattern there now, so it looks a bit tidier. Can't believe that though. Brown recluse Spider-Man silk. I was actually hoping we'd have some jute plants around, but it doesn't look like it, huh? If we go into our stock set and we search for jute, we have sandals. We have 27 billion jute plants. I think our dwarfs just don't want to bring them down. Well, that's understandable. What we could do though, if we come up here to our food stockpile and we do this, we go custom, we go down into plants and we say no thank you to the jute. Pop, there we go. And now all the jute will come downstairs. Wonderful. Do the walls of your church have engravings? I don't think so actually. We don't have any fantastic engravers at the moment. We could do a wee bit of engraving if you'd like that. So where's our church? That is, those are guilds. I think our church is up actually. Dear church, where'd you go? Here we go. Nope, that's the office for the Duke. That's the hospital. We built a church last stream. The church is hiding. There it is. The safe abbey. Yeah, so we can see they're just smooth walls, not engravings. More charcoal's been completed. Wonderful. Let's get a little bit more of our limestone, shall we? See, every now and again, throw in some limestone flooring just to make the place look a little bit prettier. There we go. And I saw down here, this isn't quite finished. We're just finishing up the last of the vomit yellow wood over this way. Got little bits of granite and whatnot we can pop in here. What else do we have? Not quite enough mudstone. Schist is too dark. Claystone we're saving. Got some quartzite. Let's do some pink rooms, huh? What else? A bit of gabbro. I don't have quite enough gabbro. We don't have quite enough quartzite. What else we got? Not much in the way of granite. We could make some custard apple or water block floors. That'd be nice. Oops. We have enough for one more room. There we go. And we'll finish up with a little bit of gabbro. There we go. And this side, it needs date palm. Do we have much in the way of date palm blocks? We have 78 date palm blocks. Fantastic. That is so much flooring just waiting for us. There we go. Up and over this way. And we'll give that some time. Elf bards and Mark's dwarfs are visiting, and we're saving time for a swift sippy. Saving and saving. There we go. Oh, we're past another year. We're 112 now. Our fortress and the older fortress and the older. The fortress and the world grow older. We've smelted more galena for more silver and more lead. There we go. Oh, we have a ghost. A Latast, the ghostly recruit Latast. It might be time to deal with the Latast. Is that a ghost? Yeah, it's Napalm Firestorm. They're even wearing clothing. Doesn't look like it on the sprite, but sure. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. So, I think, are we doing slabs? No, we're doing coffins, but no slabs. Let's get some slabs going. We don't want too many ghosts now. Sentient Potato, hello. There was a ghost there. Yeah, that's why we're doing some slabs. There we go. And Dr. Phineas, hello, hello. I love how people are hanging out in the sleeping area already. Children socializing by standing on top of a table, while nearby a cheesemaker is trying to sleep. And Savish has created a masterpiece, brown recluse Spider-Man silk cloth. Jesus Christ, dwarfs, that's... Some of the stuff these dwarfs do is a bit yuck, to be honest. Now, let's get ourselves another wood burner, shall we? If we put it there, we have space for one more. We'll make that out of a lump of limestone block. Do you have a brown recluse Spider-Man citizen? I don't think so. So I think we got it as thread, and then someone turned the thread into cloth. And I think we got the thread maybe by trading? We can have a look though. So it'll be in the others category. So we have a Baroness Consort of Blown Page, a handful of ghosts, including a Tavern Keeper, a locked up Hydra, some Albatross, various fish, and an Elven Bard. We have absolutely no animal creatures living in the fortress. It's a mystery. You were making Kangaroo Man cheese earlier. Dwarf Fortress is wild. Oh man, Kangaroo Man cheese. It's fantastic. Is this room done? Oh yeah, we're alright with the guild hall. This is the Hunters Guild. Earlier you saw regular brown recluse spider webs, but not brown recluse spiders were present on your map. Even DF Hack said so. Yeah, so I don't know if the creatures themselves spawn the web, because brown recluse spiders will be critters, right? Just like cave spiders. They'll be critters, and I don't think they create the web themselves. I think the web just generates. I could be wrong, but I think that's what happens. Oh, Savesh, stop being weird, man. Jesus. Giant brown recluse spiders. Those may have been generated as part of the map when you embark there. That happens sometimes. Oh, we've missed a little bit of flooring. But wants us to use some siltstone. I don't know about that though, we're kind of saving that. Don't want to use a rough siltstone, that's a bit disgusting. Let's just slam in a piece of conglomerate. No one will notice, chat. It'll be fine. Lennox, hello. Now, with us having a good bit of lead, I actually want to come down and keep working on our lead path down this way. So we'll come down to about here. Someone outside is hammering about. I can hear the donk-donks. And it brings down to about here. There we go. And so we need to come down a level. Actually, do we need to bother? We could just stab straight across and then come down on this side. That'd be fancy, actually. I like that idea. Are you late to the party? No, no. You're just on time. Sentient says 2 minutes late. Oh, I don't know about that, man. A true wizard is never... Was it true wizard is never late? They always arrive precisely when they mean to. So down here, we need to start off by doing a bit of a tree chop. Just to get these out the way. I'm sure the elves won't mind, they'll understand. Talking about the elves, the diplomats arrived and we've smelted more ore again. Never late, never early. He always arrives precisely when he means to. There we go. I was close. I gotta go off and watch that movie again, man. Jeez, it's good, isn't it? Oh, here is our very first forgotten beast of the evening. The forgotten beast, Damso, doth I stole with threat has come, a gigantic three-eyed louse. It has large mandibles and a bloated body. Its eyes glow spring green. Beware its poisonous sting. Well, I don't think it'll be able to reach us. We're not down in the caverns. We've cracked one of them open, but we're letting that do its own thing. Hey, Magna, hello. How are you doing? Oh, the elves have come to do a bit of trading. Hello. So up you come. They'll march up. They'll see our giant stretch of iron road. All the trees will chop and they'll be like, yes, soon we will stumble upon Olin's skeleton. It looks like Olin is a dead dwarf. Let's throw them in the bin. Holy Christ. Rakwi, a Gulak bard has come to visit. They're already on their way inside the fortress. Oh my god. Dude, if Rakwi asks, we're letting him in at no question. Hey, Transformer. Your arrival summons horrendous beasts, as per usual. You're winding down for the night. Nice. About to have a snack of tortilla chips and some salsa con queso. I love it. You're in the perfect place for winding down and relaxing, man. So, let's get ourselves a bit of trading. So, we should hopefully have a few cut gems floating about. I know we cut a few late last stream. We have moss opals. I don't really want to sell those, they're such a nice colour. We have lots of pink garnets. I don't really want to sell those either, but we'll sell at least a small portion. I want the elven animals, man. There we go. Lafo comes up meeting with the Count Claiborne. Greetings from the woodlands, cries Lafo. We have much to discuss. We elves are partial, in particular to the trees and the forests surrounding your lands. Although we are loath to spare a single twig, a single branch, or even half a leaf to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 10. Until next we meet, I will try to return next year as I'm able. No man, I don't think we can manage 10. We're going to say no to that. Let's discuss the state of our current agreements. There is much to share. We're awaiting our items. And we got ghost shenanigans. Dastard, the ghostly woodcutter, is battering at Thob, the dwarven child. The better your diplomat, the more trees you can chop. Ah, interesting. Look at the task over here, the ghostly recruit. Upsetting everyone. So we'll wait for the elves to turn up before we go any further with the trading. How are we doing down this way? Have we chopped these trees? We have. Cool. So, down here, let's create, I think, yeah, just like this. We want some pylons. Well, not pylons, but you know, pillars. We're going to make them out of solid silver. We have 145 silver. There we go. And then we'll push our lead bridge out across this way. We might need a temporary bridge just to get across, because we're going to need some ramps and stuff over here. However, if we build our bridge across, we can just make it downstairs and then build ramps on the other side. That should do. Let's get a little bit more flooring off this way. Just like this, using our lead, same as usual. And down like this. That seems about right. There we go. And this whole section comes all the way across. Oh, there's a tree in the way. Can you see that rancid tree in our way? It's exactly where we want to build to as well. We'll build it to here and then we'll have to chop that tree down. There we go. You're back at it in your river fort. Oh, nice. Good stuff, buddy. See, the Salvage is still being disgusting. Where are you even getting that Spider-Man silk cloth from? The Spider-Man silk is not really a thing found on the map. What are you doing? Now, the next thing we need to do, aside from me moving my coffee about, is I'd like to get our clothing going. We have lots of jute as far as I can tell. If we come down this way, on this level, just over here. There we go. This is where we're doing our clothing, and we have plant barrels packed to the brim with jute. Look at all that jute ready to go. So, let us extract, I think it's just processed plants, isn't it? Here we go. Actually, you know, we're not even going to do that. We're going to do something else, something different. We're going to add new task. Actually, not even that. Hold on. One more time. Let's see. Take items from there. There we go. Add new task. Add new work order. That's what we want. Process plants. There we go. And that'll process our jute to get us a jute thread. And we'll make sure that repeats. There we go. And then we want to make cloth. Let's see. Weave a thread into cloth. There we go. And any workshop can do this. And then we're going to say, if there's less than, we're going to say about 40. If there's less cloth than 40, keep making them. Apparently we already have heaps of cloth, but that's okay. And then we can get some clothing. We might want some bags eventually, not right now though. So we're going to go for caps this time around. There we go, cloth caps. Of course, a dress or two. Gloves are always good. Let's see, so dresses, gloves, caps, maybe a shirt. Cloth shirt, where are you? Cloth shirt is hiding right now. Fine, we'll do it another way, a fancier way. Cloth shirt shop. And we'll go from the top. We want cloaks. We want coats. We've got gloves already. We've got our hats. We want underpants. Very good. We're not going for silk this time because I don't want dwarves to wear like brown recluse Spider-Man underpants. That's weird. We got hands already, which is cool. Let's see. Cloth socks. Wonderful. Now think, we need some trousers. Is there anything we're missing from here? The rest is silk and yarn. It's looking pretty good. Eventually we'll start doing cloth images for maximum fancy. The other thing I wouldn't mind is dyeing cloth occasionally. We need a dyer's workshop, but that's okay. So, let's get this going, shall we? Down we go. Down to the cloaks now. And our coats. Our underpants. That's our socks, that's our trousers. We do still need... There we go. We still do need some shoes though. Leather shoe. And we'll say the same thing. There's not many shoes, make some. Perfect. Nice and easy. We're gonna come in here, we're gonna build a dyer's workshop. Should be in right there. Perfect. There we go. Nice and happy. We've made some more rock crafts. You're doing it. Destroy the necromancers with minecarts and pits. Fun times. Nice. I love it. I love it. So in here, still haven't decided what we're gonna do for in here. I'm thinking mudstone would be very good. We don't have much mudstone though. Embarking with 114 bituminous coal. Because you can't be bothered making that much charcoal. And you bought thread instead of cloth and bags and no extra barrels. Ooh, sentient potatoes getting a bit into it. A bit of power gaming. There we go. After 6 millennia, the elves have come in and started unloading their goods. Let's get our broker up. They're off praying, but they'll happily wander their way over. There we go. Now, we'll have a cape. Thank you very much. They bought seeds and no animals. No animals. You jerks. The last elves who brought us no animals got invaded and we took animals. We'll buy your cape and nothing else. And for your cape, we will give you a boring old pear-cut garnet. Now get out of here. Don't come back unless you have animals. There's our slabbies and some migrants. Come on in, migrants. Have you noticed that the effect now shows how big your mining spaces are? Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? And then come these lads. It's another big wave. We had about 130 before. We're already up to 146. And they brought in many animals with them. Here they come, wandering in underneath the trees. 149 now. Our fortress grows and grows. You're so damn happy about it? It makes trying to figure out how big things are. Or how big things need to be so much easier. Oh yeah, I get that. The Walled Guild, a Craftsdwarf guild, has been established. Nice. And Dr. Phineas would like a dwarf. Yeah man, a random dwarf. I'm not even looking at the screen, I'm just scrolling around. And apparently you get Onal, the farmer, who's in a pretty good mood. They're just wandering into the fortress at the moment. They're wandering in with all the new recruits, all the new people entering the fortress. Let's fix up your net. Dr. Phineas, the farmer, 92 years old with 2 children. You're a proficient planter and a skilled woodcutter. You don't need any squad, but you have done a bit of combat in the past. Very nice. That may have just been from your dwarf defending themselves from all the wildlife that roams about the fortress. I am separated from Kabook, crazy canyons. I cannot give in to sadness. Yeah, she feels lonely after being away from friends and family for too long. Uneasy after being unable to be extravagant. Bored after being unable to practice a martial art. Satisfied at work though. You have a steel battle axe to chop trees down with. All of your clothing is slowly but surely falling to pieces. We're working on that though, so don't worry. Rigoth and Kadol, your son and daughter, are not in the fortress. You do have Alaf, your younger sister, working here as a butcher. Hopefully you guys chat from time to time. You have a humongous great extended family. You worship 5 gods all at once. You're close friends with Claiborne, and passing acquaintances with everyone else. Family isn't in the fort. Summer. I think you've just been too busy, really. 2 kills, 2 goblin kills, and glad it glistens. Far before you came to this fortress, you've been murdering. So Dr. Phineas has a very good sense of the position of her own body and a natural ability with music, but a meager ability with social relationships, meager creativity, poor analytical abilities, poor focus, and an iffy memory. She is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings after seeing Name Was Taken's dead body back in 108. She lives an orderly life though, organised and neat and full of hatred. She forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others, and she prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. She doesn't often feel envious of others and often acts with compassion. She's very trusting and does not often feel very lustful at all. She has a greedy streak and can handle stress, especially after being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 108. She isn't particularly curious about the world either. She chews her lips when she's angry. She has a menacing stare when she's angry. Her voice trails off when she's thinking about something. Prone to hatred. My God. She personally believes that peace is always preferable to war. After seeing Name Was Taken's dead body in 108, she finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting, and doesn't particularly care about craft worship, but she does dream of creating a great work of art. So, Dr. Phineas likes a little bit of limestone, probably why they're so happy in this fortress. Bismuth, bloodstone, green glass, jute fabric, gauntlets, weapon racks, large gems, and horses for their strength. When possible, she prefers to consume sunshine, which is made from sunberries. She absolutely detests blood nets. What skills did he have? So, we have a proficient planter, skilled woodcutter, competent herbalist, but a bit rusty, dabbling carpenter, but a dabbling in everything really. A little bit of social, nothing major. Bit of poetry, which is very nice. And it sang taxes. What a fantastic poem. But there we go. Now let's see. So these rooms, pretty much about as good as we can make them now. They're very rainbowy, but that's still fine. Let's start getting some beds in, huh? We have so many dwarfs without homes, man. These poor wee lads. There we go. Man, I'm just smothered with yawns at the moment. I don't know why. So all this calming music, man. Plus maybe a little bit of dehydration, you know. And our cabinets. And then finally our bookcases. Just for the bigger rooms, the rooms that can handle a bit of a bookcase, you know. The brass entrances are performance troopers visiting. Vukaris become a planter. And Tobal's created a masterpiece pigtail cap. We must have a wee bit up here actually. Let's get these on in. And our coppers. Some of them have what they need, some not quite so much. And then our bookcases for our big room that's up here. And then we can come down with all of our doors. There we go. Oh, we're out of wood. Poet is visiting, and Zeph wants to become another planter. Now see, we're a wee bit low on logs. So let's get up the surface, find a good spot. Maybe right here, chop a bunch of trees down. More plants have been processed, wonderful. Oh, I was wondering what was going on. This is a bit of silver from our pillars down here. Oh man, this coffee is not cancelling my yawns. I'm not even all that tired. My brain is just like, hey, why not do some yawning, you know, just for fun. What about elves? We've done our trading with the elves. They didn't bring much. We're not too concerned if they decided to come and do a bit of war with us. In the meantime, Astesh, a herbalist, is taken by a fey mood. Oh, good luck, Astesh. Yeah. And they've grabbed themselves a stoneworker's workshop. I love it. Our farms are somewhat full, somewhat empty too. Let's get those jute plants coming in. Masterpiece brown recluse Spider-Man silk cloth again. I don't even know where that stuff's coming from. It's terrifying though. So, the next thing I would like to make actually, it would be a very nice library. So for that, let's do a little bit of this. Just carving out a small portion of this floor that's around here. Yeah, see, we don't want to go down that way. However, up here, actually no, that's bad too, damn it. I didn't scroll down enough. There we go. Now we can get our limestone back in. I should have paid more attention, but that's fine. Mistakes happen sometimes, right? So over this way, that's all mined out, which is cool. Up here, part of this could be mined out along there, maybe. We could do a wee bit back there as well if we so desired. Could definitely mine this out, that'd be cool. More charcoal, perfect. There we go. And that should break through absolutely nothing down there, which is great. So we'll turn some of these into rooms, at least the ones that are finished. There we go. A few are done. It's another 11. Not bad. And every now and again we'll come up and we'll smooth a little bit of these finished rooms. Look at these dwarfs just rushing along this edge here. I love it. And Astesh has begun the construction. Buddy, what are you working with? Hey, you have to tell us. A little bit of schist, a little bit of claystone, some cheetah leather, and some llama wool cloth. Oh, it's Masker, hello. You're gonna lurk a little while, but it's soon bedtime. Wish you a happy fortune and lots of fun. Yeah, it's Masker, welcome in, man. How have you been? A bit of fighting from a coyote. I see a swords dwarf is taking care of it though. New petition. Ah, the Walled Guild has many members in Northrough and now requires A guild hall. This guild must be built and furnished, with a hall designated for a craft dwarf guild. We can certainly do that. I think over here should be pretty good space for a craft dwarf guild. So, we're going to have a nice wee little bit of a crafting hall over here. And then some offices. We do like our offices. Actually, before we get into offices, let's do just a little bit of a corridor. There we go. Then we can do our offices. So after our offices, we're going to have a wee place to eat. Just over here like this. There we go. And right there will be our entrance. Man, I did not have a good sleep last night at all. It was rough, buddy. I was up, man. I was up quite late actually. It was, actually it wasn't too bad. I went to bed about roughly 1:30ish, so not the end of the world. Not amazing, but not the end of the world. But this morning, I woke up after 2 nightmares for some random reason. And when I woke up, it was 4 o'clock in the morning, and then again I woke up at 7. So I had about 5 hours sleep, and it was very annoying. Let's see if your work computer actually accepts this update they've been attempting to push for the past 2 days. Oh my god. So let's see, do we have some more doors? Oh, the herbalist Astesh has created Tangak. No, they've created Sherib Kadosk Tangat Gudid, a schist bracelet. He offers it to the Urn of Chance. Let's have a look at this wee bracelet. Perpex floor with the spots of loosening. The value is only 2.9 thousand. Not even getting above 5k. Good love windows, yeah. You know that feeling? Oh yeah, it's rough, man. But that's right, I'll get a good sleep tonight. And I'll be fine for Monday. But this, however, is a schist bracelet. All craft dwarf is of the highest quality. It is decorated with cheetah leather and encircled with bands of oval claystone cabochons and adorned with hanging rings of llama wool, and it menaces with spikes of schist. Good job, buddy. Did you get haunted by my god of nightmares? Oh, it's not the end of the world. I had a good sleep the night before last night, so it balances out a wee bit, I suppose. Ooh. Let's figure out why we're out of drinks and food. These farms should be enough for our dwarfs to survive on, so I don't know what they're up to. I mean, look at all those potato plants. Dude, there's so much food. Why are our dwarfs not reaching this stuff? Now that is very strange. Let's have a look at our kitchen. Kitchen, what secrets can you tell us? We have stuff that can only be brewed, and a little bit, carambolas. We have so much rice, we really need to grind it up, but for the moment, let's do a bit of plant gathering, huh? And let's build ourselves a mill. We'll just do like a real simple like hand mill, I think. So we'll do a stack of rock queens and get those set up. Just to grind up all that rice we have. Linux for Linux. So what about making a boot key for Mint? And trying that out, since you know you don't have the program know-how to make one of the other versions work better. Yeah, I mean, I have tried Linux a few times in the past. I used to be in the 3D animation stuff, and Linux is a bit more popular there, but to be honest, I have never really tried it myself. I am just too much of a Windows boy to get into it. Now, our dwarfs rushing about. And how are we doing up here actually? We are waiting for some more doors to be made, but... Oh, but are you stuck? Oh no, they're trying their best, they're trying their best. So, let's chop these out of the way. I think that's our problem for the moment. The rest of that tree should be fine. Someone's created a masterpiece jute cloth, and we've made some more meals. 10 food now, life is improving. We have 8 plant, we should be able to turn a lot of that into brewskis, but apparently our doors have no interest. There we go. So hopefully someone will come and chop that. Maybe. If not, there's another thing we can do. We can build a staircase down and just chop it directly. It might be a better idea actually. From there. Oh, someone's trying it. Someone's trying it. We'll give them some time then. Someone's created a masterpiece. Pigtail cap. I love it. The Count of Northrough has ended the mandate. We have such little food, man. Drinks are coming up. There we go. Not that our doors rush up and get all this food sorted. That has come down completely, smashed part of our bridge, and possibly even killed someone if we're unlucky. It doesn't seem like it. I'm not seeing any corpses floating downstream. But that bridge, what a menace. Add a little bit more lead. So to get down, we are going to make a simple staircase after all. Just like this. And we'll make it out of just a bit of cacao, because it's very close by. Oh, is that people drinking? Come on, man, there's actual booze in the fortress. Why are people not brewing? This thing is just stuffed with carambola seeds. Amazing. We have 3 stills, and dwarfs are like, no, I refuse. Dwarf was climbing on the underside of the other tree to get back to the right side of the river for a few frames. Oh, Magna, yeah, I get you. Those deep coughs, dude, not fantastic. Watching our drink. And food is back down low again. No one's working in the kitchen. Why not? Oh, no one's working in the kitchen because we're out of drinks, right? That's annoying. Then they head off. Just store an item in the bin. Okay, we're gonna get some very specific brewers now. So, new work detail will come down to brewing. And we'll name it brewing. Listen, there's no need to name it that way, thank you. This keyboard, man, I'm swear there's something wrong with it. You'll clip it? Oh, thank you. So, whoop. Easy now. So brewing. We're gonna have people whose only job, excuse me, will be to brew. And we'll get some other ones just to help out. So we need so much more drink, man. That's a huge problem. Now, do we have a bit of siltstone? Oh, we've got 12. That's not bad, really. down to 11. That's still pretty good. We have about, I think, 5 left now. Which means we can do maybe a little bit of this over here. And we have 2 more. We'll pop them right here. Now hopefully we have plenty of claystone. Let's have a look. And the answer is 14. I mean, it's not an amazing amount, but I'll allow it. There we go. There we are, and one tiny spot over there, and I think we should be good. There we go. Climb from the crab's head. There's a mandate. There's a mandate. 1 buckler, please. We can make a new buckler. Just the one, thank you. Oh, and let's keep cutting gems too. And we'll say, we could do 102 yellow jasper, but that's a bit obscene to be honest. Let's get these indigos coming in. We only have the 7, so that's how much we'll do. I think we don't need to play Dwarf Fortress, which has you in a fair mood. Oh. Well. Bed's been completed. Room tool, the human lasher is visiting, and a new petition. Cadle Gate Quells. Would like to be a soldier. Welcome in Cadle. Oh, you don't need to play Dwarf Fortress. I see, there we go. See, I had to spend a bit more minute thinking about what my brain was trying to tell me. Now, these rooms are coming along, but we're waiting for some doors to get the last of this finished up first. And if we look over here in the nobles area, we see our dining room. It's not quite great yet. Dining room is this relit down here, so we could do a bit of engraving. We don't have, oh, we have we have a couple of nice engravers. Chat, let's get some higher quality engraving going on. Just along here. That'll help boost value a wee bit. Our rock bookcases are done. Perfect. Perfection. Now, with that there on the way, yeah, people are getting hungry. Still waiting on that food, man. Oh, wrong one. So I'm wondering what was going on there. Like a lot of the plants we have aren't really things that our dwarves can flat out just eat, which is a big problem. Drinks are somewhat holding steady. And let's get ourselves a couple of coins. We'll pop them up here, just under these trees, just near where our food is. And we'll mill. Oops. Mill plants. Nice and easy. And we'll get that repeating, of course, And that'll get us a bit more food, which will be nice. Now, the other stuff we need. So it might be worthwhile getting down into these cabins, or at least near the cabins. Just to do a bit of farming, maybe. These are so deep though. And this is cave number 2 as well, from the looks of things. And all of a sudden we hit summer. Now summer, we don't get much in the way of traders. We usually would get the humans coming to trade, but we don't have any human trade alliances going on. So we might need to wait. You had a cool glitched out terrain that has multiple waterfalls falling into a square shaped area. Cool for a fortress, terrible for the FPS. You'd be surprised, man. The FPS for water isn't too bad these days. A masterpiece, large, square cut indigo tourmaline. Just fantastic, man. So, I'm just having a look, and there's no easy place for us to farm in. We're looking for big, flat areas, and I'm not seeing it down in here. That's such a big farm, though. I mean, such a big cavern, rather. We could mine over that way and just keep punching down if we wanted to. However, a bard is visiting. Do we have fishermen? Yeah, let's get some fisher dwarfs going. There we go. Oh, and let's actually make sure, yeah, only select to do this. And for fishing, that is, there we go. And of course, we're going to need ourselves a fisherman's workshop. So inside of farming, we should have a fishery. There we go, we'll pop it just there. Add some cacao wood. Excellent. Oh. They've come to starve us out. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Right, let's sound the alarm. Get everyone inside. Quickly now, dwarfs. Quickly now. You won't have long until we lock up the place. And this should also let us lock up this place too, which will be very nice. And our doors are ready. Wonderful. We're missing a minecart on the side, chat. That's extremely terrible. Some snatchers have arrived along with the siege. Some people are going in the wrong direction again. Oh, the sieges are already here. Wow. Let's very quickly, because we don't have much of a military. Let's go get some levers pulled, shall we? So, I'll pull this one. And the cart route. And we'll have our military station probably just around this corner here. They got over there so quickly. There's only one squad for an 80 pop fort, okay? Oh yeah? Like, if you're only relying on military, you'd probably go for more, but one squad's fine. Now these goblins, I'm a bit worried because it looks like they're already on their way in. Oh, this ladder's bleeding. Oh, well, that ladder's bleeding. That one's made it in the fortress. One of the tracks is running. The other one is turned off. Our hammer dwarf has passed away. Yeah, our dwarves have no armor at the moment. So they do get a bit rinsed by the goblins. Where's this going on? Oh, up here? Yeah. However, the goblins are coming in, they're taking the best route. They're dodging around, splashing into the water, and remember, each time a goblin hits the water, it's a guaranteed death. They're getting a bit spooked now. Hey, Dagoth Kyla, thank you so much. Welcome in. Yeah, this is a nice wee fort that we've got going on. Now, I did see a goblin down here. Oh, they've killed it. All as well. So, where were we? That's right, over here. Watching the last of these goblins. So they've seen their friends get smashed into the water and land down here where they're drowning. And they're being a bit cautious at the moment. Oh, Rimtool would like to be a soldier. Perfect. We do need more soldiers. They're all parked up here. They're a wee bit spooked. They don't want to come any further. Goblin crossbow, man. It's no longer stunned. Oh, yeah, well the goblin crossbowman probably drowned by now. And these lads are just sitting around, huh? What are these goblins doing? There we go, one's gone across, taking a big gamble, immediately splashed into the water. There's only about 4 left now. Oh, they're going. What have they found? We're still under siege. They found a bad guy over this way? Nope, they changed their mind. They're coming forward to attack again. I think they had to kind of gather their confidence. They're coming up. There we go. And one in the water. So this minecart slams them real hard and sends them splashing back into a wall, which then knocks them into the water. You just started your first playthrough of Steam Dwarf Fortress, and you don't know much, or you're watching folks play and trying to assemble wisdom. Oh man, yeah dude, just like name was taken, you've come to the right place. Lots of wisdom here. Yeah, if you have questions, 100% pop them into chat. If I don't know, I guarantee you someone else in chat will have a good idea. The goblins, after seeing their friend get splashed again, they're still a bit spooked. Oh, one's coming up. Here we go. And, oh, dodge back. Dodged the wrong direction, fell into the river. And 2 are coming at once. So far, one's made it up to the bridge. 1 in the drink already. More and more goblins drowning away down in the pit. Another one's gone now, there we go. Oh, one's coming up this way. Made it past the 2 weapon traps. And is doing a big loop for some reason. What are you doing? This one will come down and get completely smashed by our forces. Oh snap! I didn't realise that was a way into the fortresses there. We'll have to fix that and that. Jeez, we've been lucky. They need to run faster, I know. Oh, here we go. They're coming in. They're both in the drink. One's coming around this way, taking a safer route. Oh, no. Dodged away from a weapon trap, fell into the water below. There we go. You played a little bit of the ASCII version, but it was too obtuse for you to understand. You love the idea, so you wishlisted the Steam version, and so far it's been awesome. Oh yeah. The Steam version is definitely the best version of Dwarf Fortress there's ever been. Without a doubt. You've come in at the perfect time for it, man. And the siege is broken because either dwarfs ran away goblins ran away, or they fell down into the drink. Our defense system is doing wonders. Look at this lad. Atu Doomplitz playing with the bees at the bottom of the ocean. So let's turn off our little wee things. We can pull the cart switch, open up the main route. And once those are popped, we'll reactivate the rest of the fortress. Oh, one thing I want to check. Yeah, this did raise up. Cool. Protecting our animals. There we are. You can clear the civilian alert. They can walk along these. I'd rather this go down though. There we are. Now we're all good. So, down this way. That's the one I'm looking for. Just over here. Do we have any animals that could fit in here? That's the question. So, we have, let's see, I can put the jaguar in. I'm just looking for mostly stuff that needs to graze. There we go. There's not too much at the moment, but hey, we'll pop in what we can. To be honest, ASCII version is also pretty nice if you get over your fear of it. Yeah, like the graphics in ASCII is really, really cool. Dwarfs are rushing out. These dwarfs, these stationed lads, we'll let them get back to their business. There we go. And let's claim up all the stuff and make sure to throw away these corpsey bits. Even some like koati mangled skeletons, which is amazing. Right up a leg. And what else we got in here? mangled right leg as well, and the left upper leg. There we go. And of course, we'll smelt everything now. Nice and easy. Dwarfs are rushing out to grab a drink, I think. We need so much more food, man. We have a little bit of honey. I wonder, do we have any nest boxes? I actually can't remember if we do or don't. So it's inside of farming. Nest box? No. Let's get a good stack of nest boxes, huh? Make sure they're made of wood. We could do wood or we could do rock. We'll do rock actually. We have heaps of different rock workshops. It should be fine. You're really excited. You know this game is crazy involved. So you're really looking forward to your first successful fortress. Oh yeah man, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. Peregrine's been re-elected. We have 19 food. We're getting there. Barely. But we're surviving. So this one, we're going to swap this one for flat peppers. Because we can eat peppers. This is planting pendant amaranths. We can only brew those and we already have plenty. So we're going to go for sweet potatoes on this side. And this I think is just doing pendants, and that is doing pearl millet. You found an underground mushroomy cabin. Is that a good place to set up a farm? It is a fantastic place. So, underground farms let you grow dwarven mushrooms, and they grow very, very fast. The fastest they can when you're down in the caverns. Just make sure that weird monsters don't run out of the caverns to attack your dwarves. There's our wooden blocks. Claiborne has forgotten a demand, and a ghost is battering people. All is right in the world with Peregrine as the chief medical dwarf / mayor. Yeah. You may also want to check out Netak or Slash'em or Caves of Cud. I was playing Cud this morning. It is a good fun game. Are you stuck? Are you just... Are you drinking? Yeah, we need so many more plants. Have a bit of this as well. There we go. It's kind of annoying. There's not much to hunt out here. There's like albatross and there's fish. And some ghosts, you know. We should have some fisher dwarfs. In fact, your job is to do nothing but fish. You set up a unit of soldiers, so hopefully they protect your farmer dwarfs. You don't know if you have to put them on duty or not, so it's kind of confusing. So, your dwarves need your military. They need to train, and you need to give them orders. So, you see mine, I set up. If we look at the schedule down here, the schedule for the tufted banners, which are these lads, is to train all the time. And I've got it set up so at least 2 are training at any given time. And I'll show you how to do that. So we come up here to this minimum number of soldiers to follow in new order. We turn that down to 2. We click on the training button at the bottom. And there we go. Now these lads will train all the time. And it'll get them skilled up nice and strong. And if we want them to do something specific, we can use one of these orders down here. So we can tell them to kill, or to station, move somewhere, go on a patrol, or barrier defense stuff I haven't done too much with, I'm too lazy. But yeah, so that's pretty much your military orders. And for them to train, they're going to need a barracks as well. You can see over this way, we have a very simple barracks set up just over here. See? So we come in to our zone button, this green one. We come over to, let's see, barracks. And then you just draw it. Just like that. And you see we have this one we created, and we assigned it by clicking on the little flag icon and saying they can train here by clicking the little training X. No weapon rack. No, too lazy. You don't need them. You can if you want, But our dwarves, our military, always keeps their stuff equipped. It's just much easier to manage for me. I know some people who do stuff when they go offline for a while. Like, they'll do no training for a wee while, and then they'll go off and, put their armor away in weapon racks and armor stands, which I always thought was really cool. We got food coming up. We still have very little drink though. Oops. Let's do ourselves a butcher. One right there. And one over here. There we go. Dwarves are sparring. They're doing that automatically, and it's the fastest way to gain combat experience outside of combat. You wish someone else to tell you to do nothing but fish. If you set up a cabin farm, it won't need fertilizer. Nope. And on the surface, so surface farming, like what we've got way up there, these are just normal farms on the surface, and they grow normal surface food. And these, because they're growing on the surface, don't really need fertilizer either. Fertilizer is like a boost, and it makes your plants grow way faster, but you don't necessarily need it, Now, so over here, we're going to put in a nice big wall. We'll make it out of... What do we got? We could go for limestone. Yeah. And across there, just to stop weirdos from popping in unannounced. And limestone. There we go. Love the fortress idea. Love to live in a beautiful cavernous fortress like that. Yeah, you see a lot of people doing very rigid sort of grid-based rooms rather than stuff like this. But there's nothing stopping you from doing this sort of stuff. This works just fine, doesn't hurt your FPS. And you can still make it pretty efficient as well. And we've got ours spread out across a couple of floors with big holes cut into the floors, and these holes let you see dwarves on the floor 2 levels below running about. You usually find crap loads of food outside. You really see no point of farming set aside of cloth. Yeah, you can do that. That's plenty fine to do like a farm-free fortress and just only do gathering and hunting and fishing. It's completely works fine. There we go, dwarves are out here. These lads are gathering plants. If we look up here, there's all these different fruit trees and stuff. And we've set up gathering zones. Gather fruit in all these different places. And all these dwarves, because it's the right season for it, have come outside. Some of them might have ladders with them. Oh, look at this. This is lads wearing one of the capes we bought from the elves. A growing hemp cape. I love it. I love it. But no, these lads, maybe coming up with ladders and stuff, will climb up to the trees, grab fruit from the trees, they'll grab fruit from the floor as well. And that's where they're all standing around outside. I make the most realistic looking forts. Oh yeah, there's a few people that do that sort of stuff now. See, Bland's forts are very, very organic as well. It's cool. We're going to turn these into potatoes, I think. I would like some more potatoes. Urist, work, moistness. Urist, that's a disgusting name. Get out of here, we're denying you. Completely out of the blue. Now, we'll be grinding a little bit of stuff up here in this corner, which is very good. Stand under the tree with your mouth all open. Truly the dwarven way of eating fruit. Directly from the source. So we have very low food and drink, which is bad because if we get sieged, we'll be in a lot of trouble. There's our indigo tourmaline though. Good trade value, that stuff. We have no fish. We do have fisher dwarfs though. What are our fisher dwarfs doing? Oh, you're fishing. Just trying a wee bit right now. Fantastic. While everyone else is out gathering all these plants and stuff. I love it. Now, do we have a fishery workshop? Oh, it's up here. I think everyone's too focused on gathering plants at the moment to do anything else. Which is fine, because we really want that food. So I guess that one important thing is to keep in mind, might be There isn't one right way to set up a fortress, 100%. That's one of the biggest things I tell people, is there's no one way where you have to set up the fortress this way. There's a million and one different ways to play Dwarf Fortress. And every single one of them works. Is that a bit of accidental iron there? Listen, that really hurts the vibe of our entrance, thank you. Oh, the count would like certain goods. But before we do that, I'd like to come over. And the right blender is missing its minecart, so let's pop in a new lead minecart. And someone will pick that up, pop it there, and it'll be good to go for our next siege. Now, let's come up, claim some of these goodies up here, and also tell our dwarves to melt them. There we go. There are many solutions to the same problem. That's the one. That's indeed the one. Now, so we're seeing a lot of dwarves do nothing much other than gardening. We have some people in here cutting up rock blocks, making doors. Someone over here making some cloth. They have all sorts of orders all over the place. Lots of jute fabric, I love it. Now, one thing I wouldn't mind, with us having such a food shortage, I actually really wouldn't mind getting a little bit of fertilization going in. And for that, we need... Now, I think it's potash for fertilizer, isn't it? So if we come down to this level, make our way about somewhere near where all this stuff is, we can build a little ashery. Right on in here. Tuck it into the corner, make it out of some granite, pop in a nice cashew wood barrel, and grow an avocado wood bucket. Wonderful. So you guess what you need to learn is the basics of the game, like setting up work orders, navigating the menus, and as soon as you know that, you're sure you'll figure out how to make a thriving home for your little guys. Yeah, the tutorial does actually teach you a wee bit about that. It's actually pretty good these days. Just don't feel you have to learn every single little thing in Dwarf Fortress. There's heaps that you can just completely ignore and still have a fantastic fortress. Like in this fortress, we're not setting up any smelters whatsoever. Let's see, we haven't bothered with clothing until very recently. We're not doing fancy stuff with soap or anything interesting like that. We're just doing what we feel like doing. Cloth cloaks have been completed. Perfect. People will be coming up to grab their clothing now, which is wonderful. And we're actually going to say, we're going to make this, it's deleted our food thing. That's annoying. Set that to none. We'll come down to our plants, search for jute. Jute plants, there we go. What we can do instead is a bit of a stockpile, just like this. And that'll be it for our clothing. So armor, custom, and we'll say no metals. Other materials, nothing except for cloth, leather, yarn, and silk. And that should be it. And that'll include all our clothing. Everything. It'll be great. Something to note for new players is that you can turn off enemies. You played like this for a while, so your forts had a chance, and you could learn more. Really useful. Oh yeah! A lot of experienced players actually turn off enemies for a long time in a new fort before they want to kind of really turn them back on again. So never feel bad about turning off enemies. You did the same thing where you were like, you want to make some wooden figurines. There really isn't a reason, but it's cool to have some items. That's the one. And the cool thing about some of those things, like figurines especially, is they'll be procedurally generated. Same with like carvings and statues. So, our dwarves are currently making clothes and coats and all sorts. Fantastic. We have 4 fish now, 79 plants, 44 drinks. Our dwarves are clambering back up from the depths of the horrors, and we've mounted 10 metal objects. If we look at our stocks, our bars are going to be all over the place now. 15 iron, holy Christ. 3 steel. We can make 5 iron breastplates right now, and no one can stop us. Actually, do we need the 5 iron breastplates? Let's first check our squad out. We can assign those new soldiers that turned up. We've got a human lasher. Ooh, lasher's a powerful man. And the other one is going to be a sword dwarf. Nice. Back to squads. Let's check our equipment. So we can see we do need 1, 2, 3 breastplates. Those 2 are actually our soldiers that have come in as mercenaries. We can't change their equipment, so we'll ignore those. But, so we want 3 breastplates. That's cool. We'll make them of iron. Iron is good enough for us. There we go. You like to think that even someone like you who, while intelligent, is not the smartest cookie, can get decent results in DF. You haven't gotten fought fully from Embark to End or Mega Project yet, since you restart quite a bit. But at least it's usually your dwarves aren't starving or thirsty, like mine are at the moment, and have plenty of industry to trade with the mountain home and neighbours. Oh yeah, I mean, if I can play this game and get up to all sorts of mischief, I can guarantee you guys will be able to excel at this, 100%. And hats off to the creators. It's very impressive to have such a unique and interesting game. You're excited for adventure? Oh yeah. Man, the stuff they've been teasing for adventure mode looks amazing. More wooden blocks. The mayor would like some stuff, so we have an order for 2 bucklers and 3 battle axes. Ooh, battle axes, come on now. We can do our 2 bucklers, that's fine. Battle axes? We don't have battle axe worthy materials just yet. This mayor needs to go, man. Now, so up here, we're slowly going to start working on getting a bit of lead up here now, and that'll get rid of this mud and kind of like keep our wee little pattern going down and over this way. There we go. We don't have much siltstone, but that's okay. Our dwarves will make more. Let's start with some ramps to begin with, using lead. There we go. We don't have a whole lot of lead though, huh? We might need to find a bit more galena. We may have mined out all the galena on our galena mine so far. Can at least do a little bit though. You think your next step is to have 40 to 50 dwarves or so in Embark, is to set up a decent military, outfit them with the best you can and go exploring the world, possibly bopping some goblins and kobolds around, or searching for the fabled vaults. I don't think you can find the vaults in dwarf mode. You'd have to play adventure mode. However, you can go exploring for other things. Visiting Necromancer Towers is hilarious, especially if you have a library. Look at our little wee Gorlak hanging out. Racky rumoured lances. A lot of interest, a lot of enjoyment. They have a small giant cave spider silk tunic on their head. These wee lads, these Gorlaks, don't have bodies, they just have heads with the legs and arms. A small pigtail trousers bundled up on their head as well. Plant small giant cave spider silk right and left gauntlets. Cave spider silk sockies. Small big tail shoes and a copper gessis, which is some type of stringed instrument. You can experience vaults if you embark on one. Oh yeah, that's true, that's true. You can find them if you look for the slabs themselves, at which point you can attempt to loot them. Alright, fair enough. See, I learn new things playing Dwarf Fortress every day. It's amazing. So, here's our little wee guild thing we've been working on. So, let's see, what are we going to do for the main entrance? What have we got? We can do a bit of a silver flooring for the entrance, I think. It's kind of nice. And we can engrave it to kind of mute the colour a wee bit. That'd be very cool. And in these rooms, I think we'll have wooden flooring for those rooms. We have so many wood blocks. I'm certain we can come up with something amazing. And so, this big room up here. This one is going to be, let's see, macadamia wood. Wonderful. There we are. And this one is going to be, what do we got? This our wooden block is. We have a little bit of cacao wood, a little bit of cashew, a good amount of citron, some date palm, willow. Let's do some willow, shall we? Yeah. Look at all that willow. Amazing. There we are. And across we go. A bit of this, we're almost done. Oop, I think I missed a spot. Yep. And already our dwarfs are rushing up to put in that silver flooring. I love it. Thank you, dwarfies. There we go, we'll let our dwarfs work on that. Well, being able to see these dwarfs walk around from the level above, it's very cool in my opinion. We'll mine this along here, just so dwarfs have somewhere to walk along. Just down this way. And how are we doing down this way? Because it's midsummer, but we can expect the dwarves to come visiting shortly. So, we need a little bit. Too close to the edge of the map. No! We can build back here though, which is nice. That might mean we can't build ramps there, which is a huge moment of sadness. Because if you can't build walls. Oh, we can build ramps. That's very strange, but alright. We have no lead though. Our current goal is to head down to the lead mines. Our lead is quite deep. Down we come, past the second aquifer, past the rose quartz. And we keep climbing, There we go, here it is. Now we did find some off this way. Ooh, is that some more pink garnet? Don't mind if I do. Let's get a bit of auto mining on that. And over here we have a little bit down there. We can smelt that, fantastic. And some more up this way. What an absolute treat. Right, we'll let our dwarfs work on that one. Wonderful. Tempted to get some more bedrooms. We're still waiting on this stuff though. So close this material and we can pop some doors in. There we go, I think we're pretty good on that front. Let's get some more beds. Scatter them about the place. Our cabinets and our coffers. And that will hopefully get us some more rooms. And as we're just doing bedrooms, I noticed from the corner of my eye another wave of migrants pouring into the map. Only a small one. I think it's about 5 or so migrants, but that's still pretty good. Now, 109 food, there we go. 44 drinks. Our cloth dresses have been completed. Fantastic, man. So, let's see. This is coming together, starting to look pretty good actually. This is our craft guild area. So, actually what we can do up here, let's do ourselves. I'm thinking a couple of craft dwarf workshops. Just like that, nice and simple. Oops. Get a couple of tables in, there we go. And some bookcases over here, just like that. Fantastic. You think you can just make it so they don't put the eggs in the stockpile and it solves it? Oh, here we go. Is there a simpler way to forbid eggs from grabbing dwarves from grabbing eggs, besides forbidding the door to the nest box? So yeah, like you're saying, if you don't give them a place to put the eggs, they won't take them. However, if you don't forbid them, they will still use them to cook with sometimes. And you must say that you have a countenance of a dwarf yourself. Oh, thank you. Now, we have more charcoal, more cloth coats, more nest boxes. Cool. With our loincloths and our wooden buckler have all been made. Fantastic. Food is not amazing. It's getting there though. Our drinks are climbing up slowly but surely. And over this way, let's put in some nest boxes, huh? Let's see. Oh, it's going to be in workshops, farming, nest box. We'll pop some along here, this side, some up over here. Just sort of scatter them around. You know. There we go. Now animals can have eggs, and our dwarves will cook them. Masterpieces, huge clothes. There we go. Fantastic coat for a lucky wee dwarf. Now, look at all these seeds just lying around. Pepper seeds, sweet potatoes, carambolas. Now, let's come up and have a look down this way, because if we're lucky, there we go, there's our ashery. So, we are wanting potash. I think it is potash, is what we want for fertilizing. Oh, and we need ash? That's fine. Make ash. I'm going to say if there's less than 10 ash, then we're good to go. Our sweet potatoes are growing, same with our peppers. We might do an extra farm actually. Just over here. Oh, there's crap in the way. Fine then, we'll build it down this way. There we go. Someone's created masterpiece jute cloths, so much better than the Spider-Man cloth. And there's our iron breastplates. Dwarvies, go get your equipment. Off you trot. There we are. Next up, we would like some more shields. That's an important one. So, let's get an order in for some. We'll go for... We could go for silver shields. Can we do silver shields? No. Damn it, I was hopeful. I don't think we have the copper. What do we have in Metal Bar Land? Let's have a look. Whoop, wrong one. Hold on now. Cancel. Select material after placement. And this gives us a view on available materials. Weed Trap would like a health check, of course. We'll do that in just a jiffy. So we can see we've got 3 rose gold, 6 iron, which will get us some shields. I want to use that iron on other stuff though, so what else do we have? We have 4 copper. We could do 4 copper shields. Those would work quite well actually. Yeah, let's do a stack of copper shields. Oops. Copper shields. Not 6, I think we only have enough for 4, which will get us going. Look Eva, hello, welcome in. Weeb Trap, let's have a nosy. Let's have a look at Weeb Trap the dwarf. How are they doing? Weeb Trap the planter is planting seeds and is incredibly happy. Helping keep the fortress alive. Weeb Trap allied staff. 50 years old and healthy. Married to Lennox. With a child called Iteb and a guinea pig as a pet called Endok. You're only a novice planter, but you're still doing your best. I think you were a peasant a while ago, so you're moving up in the world. And you're doing quite fine. You have still worn out clothes. You've got some pearl millet in your hand that you're hauling around. No major health issues. Iteb, your only son, is still only a child, but they're growing older. Do you have any new friends, maybe? Nothing new. No new friends. That's such a pity. You've still never killed a single person. Can you name the child Weeb Trap too? You can, I suppose. It should be fine. That is sad. That you've never killed anyone? She despairs of anything positive happening to her in the future and lives without feelings of hope. She can be very happy and optimistic though, and strengthening after giving birth to a boy in 110, just 2 years ago, and it's made you so much happier. Let's see. She personally believes that little is better in life than a good party after giving birth in 110. Views tranquility as one of the highest ideals. After seeing Dojo's dead body in 109 and dreams of mastering that skill still. But yeah, happy little Weeb Trap. And you want Iteb to be Weeb Trap too. Why not? Weeb Trap 2. Or Weeb Trap Jr. Yeah. Although, it would be nice, just to be fair to everyone else, if you dropped in a dwarf me. But yeah, there you go. A Weeb Trap Jr. Happy to help. And feels a bit enjoyment after playing make-believe. 2 years old, a long time to go before they grow older. Wearing nothing but a glove and 2 socks, which are very worn out. Mother and father are happy and alive. You have a paternal grandfather living in the fortress. No friends, but you do worship Ud though, which is always nice. So, Weeb Trap Jr. has great creativity, but very little linguistic ability. Yeah, I see Weeb Trap in a few different places now. I see them in Blinds, I think a couple of times in Mr. Has as well. But he cannot tolerate differences in culture, lifestyle or appearance, and it almost never feels discouraged after reaching on some of that purple smog back in 110. Doesn't seek out excitement and can sometimes act without deliberation. He tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and he finds helping others emotionally rewarding. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He stiffens up when surprised. 2 years old and doesn't care about anything. Yeah, there's a lot of corpses that this child has been seeing throughout their 2-year life. He personally finds the very idea of competition obscene. He does not care about fairness. He doesn't really see the point of working hard. He dreams about raising a family. This was the half-ass through his life. I can respect that. So Weeb Trap Jr., Lux Ness, Nickel Silver, Blue Garnet, Dodecahedra, helms, scepters, the words of the desert of luxury, and the sight of the reticence of dancing. When possible, he prefers to consume cave crocodile, strawberry plant, and spout bear. He absolutely detests jumping spiders though. Weeb Trap Jr. wants to raise the 3rd generation of Weeb Traps. If a gear assembly is right above a roller, it'll work, right? I don't know actually, I've never tried. I always do them from the side or from below. So in here, we're going to go for a little bit more sweet potatoes. Man, that's a lot of seeds. It's mostly potato seeds too. There we go, jute loincloths, masterpiece underpants. Oh, Claiborne would like some more goodies. What would you like, Mr. Claiborne? 1 buckler. Oops. Wooden buckler. Just the one, thank you. There we go. There we go, that'll keep our dwarves nice and busy. There we go. There's our nice wee lead minecart. And just like almost all the furniture in the fortress, it is decorated with a mog hopper disease. We asked for 1 mog hopper thing and dwarves have gone crazy with it, plastering it everywhere. Food and drink is still really low though. Someone's created a masterpiece of limestone bookcase. Very nice. So these are all walled up now, keeping us safe along those paths. And we've got a save rolling in, bringing us into autumn, just in time for the dwarves to come in. Now hopefully they'll be able to cross that bridge that we're working on, if we're lucky. We're saving and saving. There we go. Autumn has arrived. Now down this way, we do have this coming along. We're waiting for lead, I think, aren't we? We have 22 lead. We can do ramps along there, and then people will be able to cross the river. There we go. Now, as long as dwarves can get to this little wee bridge, they should be able to enter the fort now. We might need to make another path that kind of comes down this way, but we'll see how that goes. If we're lucky, we won't need to. Your save is in the year 3789, so saving takes a while. That is hefty. Hefty. $157 population is not bad at all. So these lads, how are they doing? So update their equipment. They'll grab just a few more shields, which is cool. We're going to put in order for, I think we can do about 3 iron pants if we're lucky. We'll check. We have, let's see, way on down here. Lots of lead, 3 copper, some silver, 6 iron, 3 steel, 4 bismuth bronze. So we can do, I think, 6 iron pants. Iron greaves, there we go. We won't do the 10 because we cannot afford it. but 6 should be fantastic. Hey, Space Pirate 256. Hello. How you doing, man? More masterpiece cloth. I love it. And how are we doing down here? No, we're crafting area. That looks amazing in my opinion. That little recraft area up there, 10 out of 10. I love that. Let's come and pop some doors on. We'll go for some of our limestone ones. We'll go for blank ones because the other ones will just be smeared. Smeared, I tell you, from top to bottom with Moghopper pictures. It's a Moghopper mind virus. Created by chat to torment my poor old dwarves. There we go. Oh, nice. Your save started in early 3700. So your fort is mostly full of grown-up children from your original 60 to 80 dwarves. Wow, that's good. That is cool that you had a fortress last that long, man. 89 years. Wow. You doing well? You just working? Oh, doing a bit of the old worky lurky. I get you. I do the same thing. And how am I? I'm doing pretty good. Had a very laid back and relaxing stream. A laid back and relaxing day as well. It's been really nice. So, let's do a little bit of the Craft Wolf Workshop. Let's see, where are our Craft Wolves? I think we went past it. Crafting. Where are you? Metal crafter, almost what we want. Stone crafter. Craft Wolf Hall, there we go. 9 members. The Walled Guild. The hall itself is called the Armored Books. It's already a guild hall. 4,600 value. How is Lennox's Iron Man suit doing? That's a good question. Now, was that from this fortress or was that the previous one? I honestly can't remember. Yes, but all to be a cat. Sleepy Lurky MVP. This one you think? Statue should be in the hospital next to the gear. Ah, I think that was built actually. Now, let's see him. So we have our crafting area. Oh, this was going to be a little bit of a dining area, wasn't it? Pop some thrones in, letting dwarves have somewhere to sit. There we go. And let's come up a level to our hospital. Up and over this way, we have right here an iron statue of Lennox. This is an iron statue of Lennox Tailpost. The item is an image of Lennox, the dwarf in iron, by Zephon. Lennox is contemplating. The artwork relates to the withdrawal from society of the dwarf Lennox in Northrough in the midsummer of 108. There we go. Oh snap. A 7 stream streak. That's amazing, cat. Thank you so much. What's this about the iron suit? So, I think one of the first streams for this fortress, I think someone was worried. I think Peregrine was a bit worried about Lennox dying too early again. And so you got an iron suit made for you. Which is the statue here. This iron statue of Lennox. For use in times of emergency. Now, these rooms, that's right, these rooms are pretty much done, aren't they? We're missing, I think, one door. Just over here. There we go. And we can start working on these ones now. Oops. There we go. One thing I wish that either Dwarf Fortress Base would do, or DF Hack would do, would be like, just being able to specify any type of block and just say, rather than just selecting materials individually, Just say any block can go in this room. It'll be fine. So I suppose that'll be a lot of work, huh? Let's see. Stifling a few yawns here and there. We've got 21 mudstone. We're going to take that down to the tavern. For the rest of the stuff, we'll have to use something else. We have a bit of granite, not nearly enough. We do have a little bit of wood. Tempting to use some wood, actually. Let's see. I think that was cashew, wasn't it? This way, we'll get some more. We'll go rose palm. Sorry, date palm rather. Rose palm. There we are. Over here, we're going to go for a little bit of... maybe some willow. There we go. Let our dwarves work on that one. The guild hall agreement with the Walled Guild has been satisfied. There's our craft dwarfs feeling happy. And then Lennox went and made himself an artifact gear to go with it. Yeah. It's the engine. The outpost liaison has arrived along with the caravan and their wagons once again. Did you spawn in the air, you menace? Look at them leading their animals through the treetops. I bet you those dwarfs are laughing the whole time. Get those trees out of here. Jesus. Spawning in the air. Cool as they're not able to bring their animals and trade wagons in. I cannot believe it. There we go. Dwarfs are rushing about, getting all sorts of bits of wood and whatnot into the fortress. Now, I think, just for the moment, I'm going to pop off to the bathroom. I'll put you guys into BRB mode so you can enjoy a bit of music, and I'll be back with you in just a minute. Hello, hello. You'd be so happy for cavern traders over regular ones? Well, if you have traders and they have no way off the map, but the caverns are open, they will go through the caverns to live. It's pretty cool. More masterpiece jute cloth. I wouldn't mind getting some more weapon traps along here, just to get us a bit more defences, but we're waiting for our dwarves to get their equipment sorted first. We're waiting for those little wee pants. The merchants have arrived, not with their wagon sadly. Our dwarves went in a strange direction and spawned inside of a tree. Oh, something has collapsed on the surface. Oh, someone got stuck in a tree and a piece of the tree fell down weirdly. You be careful over there, dwarfies. Now let's move some goods about. We have 5 food again, which is annoying. So we certainly won't be trading food. We have some gems though. We have, let's see. We have a silver statue of goblins. I think that was someone's redeem, wasn't it? We can sell some of these wooden shields. Oh, we can't trade the bucklers they made us make. Upsetting. Why do you need that many bucklers? My goodness. Let's see, what else are we selling? We have some large bronze chain leggings. We'll probably smelt those, to be honest. We have some doors that are somewhat decorated, not worth much though. However, we do have these lads. Indigo tourlaments are worth so much, man. There's pink garnets we're going to hold on to. What else do we have? Finished goods bin. Stuff with all sorts, including honeybee wax honeycombs. Limestone bracelets, figurines, carvings. I'm just making sure this doesn't have artifacts. I don't think it does. Let's bring that in. It'll be a bit heavy, but that's okay. Another finished goods bin. That definitely has an artifact in it. Where is that artifact? Sitting in this bin. We have some books in here. Some large oval cut pink garnets. We'll have to place those, man. They look so nice. Yep, we have an artifact. A musical instrument, actually. You once had elves deciding to exit your map by leaving normally, then using a cave in the corner to enter the first caverns, then cross the entire first caverns to try and leave, then finally get killed by wandering cavern dwellers and drop piles of stuff. Right at the map page, out of vision from your dwarfs, but still inspectable from the stock screen. I love it. Absolute madness. What else could we trade to these dwarfs? Let's see. Mini blocks, some various turtle shells. Let's see, some barrels. I think we'll just go with what we have at the moment. People are aspiring, look at that, fantastic. I love it. I want to have dwarves started working on this stuff. This is going to be potatoes. Fertilize every season, and fertilize right now as well. Bit of diplomacy. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. I notice your dwarves are starving. Let me elevate you this land in the eyes of our realm. There is much to share. So we're going to ask for... Let's see. I would like some more pets actually. We're not getting many animals wandering across the map. So let's get some pets. There we are. So we'll go for... I reckon a bull and a cow. Maybe even... yeah. Bull and a cow. A sow and a boar for some piggies. And maybe some mutton as well. That should do. Yeah. I reckon that should be fantastic. And some llamas. There we go. Horses give horsehair for books. I see. I don't think we need that too much. We'll get into books later on. For now, our main goal is to survive. Damn it. I right clicked instead of clicking done. The brain on this lad, I'm telling you. See, so we're needing not cages, just pets. Just pets. Where are they? There we go. So what do we go for? Piggies, cows, sheep, and I think that was about it, wasn't it? Yeah. We'd also like, let's see, some. Oh, let's go for ask for some metal bars as well. Iron and steel and a bit of brass for fanciness. There we go. Wood stitching in hospitals. Yeah, but we've got thread for that. We have mountains of thread for that stuff. Our food is jumping about. Oh. A herbalist has been found dead. Ton has been badly crushed. Somehow our dwarves have seen them be badly crushed, but they were squashed out of existence. Set metal stone, 200%. That'll be very heavy and we wouldn't get much of it. Now, so how are we doing with this stuff? Do we have a little bit more leadables? Not really. Oh snap, Gatito Potato. Dropping a follow, thank you so much. It's super appreciated, thank you, thank you. Snag some more GMs, shall we? I'm not seeing any more of our little wee Galena around. So let's head up to the north of this one. Oops. Set that back to mine all. There we go. Now, with that underway, still concerned about our lack of food, man. We have 6.5 billion seeds, but not much in the way of food. They do not take only stone, probably 10 to 20 stone per trip. It's really no big deal. Ah, clever, clever. I'll have to try that next time, I think. We're just scavenging some plants. Where are these lads going? Oh, there's wood down here, fair enough. Maybe cook some of the seeds. We could do, but I hate cooking seeds. It never works well for me. Now, just to make this 100% clear to the dwarves that are constantly coming to visit us, we're going to put it down a lead road leading off the edge of the map. We need 45, we only have 25. But we'll wait until we get some more Galena. We've got a duchy, which means our nobility will want even more now. Those fancy lads. You cook seeds just to get rid of them. Fair enough. There we go. There is our delicious Galena. Do a bit of an auto mine, get a bit more of that coming in. No. We're waiting one more bin worth of goodies. Let's get some gems being cut as well, huh? There we are, and we're gonna say do 30 of whatever these are. That's pink garnets, very nice, thank you. I have cables everywhere. Looking at that part of my keyboard while I'm streaming is an absolute adventure. Alright, let's get a broker over. Even though that item's still on the way, I'd like to do some trading before it's too late. Now, have any of these? Okay, nothing's been fertilized yet. Water source vanished. More charcoal has been completed. Wonderful. So these we're going to swap to probably some more potatoes actually. Look at these poor lads drinking. There's 27 drinks, but I think they're all claimed. And of course, as is tradition, no one's doing anything with the brewing stuff at the moment. Yeah, our doors are going to start working very slowly. And Isam, our miner, has withdrawn from society. Our traders off eating. Fair enough. Now, have we been making ash? We've been making a little bit. Why is that adamantine ballista arrows? Get out of there. You were looking a wee bit better. More galena ore's been smelted. Perfect. Where is our trader? Dear trader, for the love of Christ, please. Thank you. So we got some jammies, a spare wooden shield, an entire box of stuff that we don't need. There we go. 6,000 profit for the trader. Not the 10,000 we're used to, but still it's a good start. We'll grab some iron anvils. And they brought nothing else. Nothing else. Everything else at a guess was sitting in the back of their wagons. So let's grab leaves and fruit and some cheese. Oh, cheese was too expensive. But that should do though. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business. No trader needed. Where do you place your bridge on your minecart track so it stops the minecart but immediately lets it get moving? Do you place it in front of one of the rollers? Yeah. That's exactly what we do. So if we come up this way, you can see right here, we have this big wiggling leap of track, and we have rollers along these sections. Nothing along this way. Rollers up there and rollers directly underneath this lead minecart. And then we have our bridge. Don't put your bridge on the corner. Put it always on a straight piece. And the reason for that is because the bridge basically disables that track. So a minecart will come down, get launched across here, scoot over top of the bridge and hit the tracks again on the other side. Is 2 rollers efficient? Or would more be better? I just put in however much you can. If you're doing a grind up, just get as much as you can because you want maximum speed all the time. Just checking out your map before building a fort. One of the clowns on your map gives silk. The actual clown that produces said silk is not in your map. There really is a food crisis? Yeah. We're at 65, we're getting there. We're getting there. Someone's claimed a stoneworker's workshop. Wonderful. We'll see what they get up to. Let's see, so. Oh, that's a multicolored one, but that's fine. Let's get some beards in. Once we get the ash made and the ash turned into potash, we should be good to do some fertilizer. Closest material, and we'll just blast them on in. Whoops, easy now. A bed, no. BPR for outdoors, there we go. And then our cabinets all the way around the edge. Our coffers, there we go. And bookcases. There's our ash made and our cloth cloaks. Masterpiece jute caps have been made, and Uzo would like to be a soldier. We love it when soldiers ask to join us. Fantastic. Now let's set these to be bedrooms. There's another 5. Now, these are growing. Nothing's been fertilized yet, which is annoying. Oh, they're cancelling it. Needs potash, yeah. Our potash should be on the way. We've done our trading with the dwarves, so it's fine if they leave. Now, let's go into our orders and see how our potash is doing. I see our problem. So, we have exactly 10 ash, so if we click on this until this says at least. There we go. Now we'll start getting potash. Now our dwarves will use it in their farms, which will give us lots more food output. What are you doing? Why? These dancers, they're not drowning. Satisfied in improving swimming. They're just hanging out having a swim. How bizarre. You also have bamboo, so you might see a red bamboo. Nice. And a giant care. It's cursed. The cursed care. And the jute cloth. Wonderful. Masterpiece jute dresses. There we go. This has been smooth. Let's channel this down again to bring us down to here. And we'll just mine this across like this. To about there. There we go. And more migrants. Welcome to the fortress. I hope you don't like eating. Because Jesus Christ. The dwarves have left. Do we have a little bit more food? Now we're getting there. There's a giant murder of giant crows. Are they agitated or just normal? See, one thing we could do. 169 dwarfs now. Nice. Are they still coming in? Nah, we're all good now. More plants have been processed. 82 plants, 19 drink, 3 fish. You haven't unpaused yet. You're scared to. Dev Hack allows you to change the direction of rollers after they've been placed. Yeah, we can, you can do it up here. See? It shows you the direction and the speed, and you can change both, which is amazing. So good, it's so fantastic. I love it how there's like a piece of a tree hanging out, just to be annoying. A stray piggy, and some more charcoal, and masterpiece cloth. I love it. Just keeping an eye on our food levels. They're sitting pretty stable at 82. Drinks are still 16, which is very worrying. A priest for the sect of varying. The sect of varying has many worshippers in Northrough, and now requires a temple and a priest. The location must be built and furnished with a new position appointed by you. Do you approve this request? Of course, of course. Now, we did have some failed temples somewhere. Actually, I think this is a failed guild, isn't it? Yeah, Farmer Guild Hall. More melted metal objects. I love it. Oh, I feel a sneeze building. Oh, just a minute. Hello. I thought I'd jump away for a swift sneeze. Actually, I wonder how this is doing now that we've detailed up those walls a wee bit. Do you think things are looking a bit better for these dwarves? So we look at our noble likes only the bedroom now. We got their So we did get the dining hall up to the right level, but everything needs to be grand now, not just great. So let's do some engraving. And you'll put just a little bit of engraving around the place. There we go. So if that's all smooth, we can mine some of that out and pop in gem windows, which would be very nice. So we'll do one there. And Commissioner Room from your dwarf has been redeemed by Peregrine. What sort of room are you feeling, Peregrine? Are we able to do a red silver machinist guild and stick it, the statue / heart in it? Eventually the Iron Man room. Ah, we could do. Here's our copper shields, wonderful. Red and silver though, so we have silver. I don't know if we have anything that would give us red though, is the problem. We could try and buy some bauxite, which would be red blocks, but that'd take a long time to finish then. Yeah, we don't have any red on the map sadly. Oh, I forgot we to put mudstone in here. We have 21 mudstone blocks. Amazing. There we go. Just enough for that tiny wee blob up there. But yeah, I don't know. We can do that definitely, but it's just the red will slow us down quite a bit. But yeah, let's get that coming along anyway. So, where's a good spot for our Iron Man room? We can do it over here maybe, in this sort of an area. It's a wee bit far away, but you see we're going to channel around these edges a wee bit, which will open us up a lot of space. So in here, we first need a space for the iron suit. There we go. And so, we'll do it a different way. Something like this. So it'll have little things pointing in towards the middle of the room where the suit will be. Whoop, why is that so sideways? There we go. It's tidied up just a wee bit. Starting to look alright. So we will want a couple of offices. And let's see, some sort of room for machinery and whatnot, where people can work on things for the iron suit. And let's see, what else would we like? Oh, we need a we'll put the engine in here as well, I think. Just there, once it's done. We'll just make this a bit of a weirder size, I think. It'll just look nicer, you know. Oh, that little noise tells me that a certain streamer has once again forgotten to set Discord to silent mode. Let me sweep on over and bop in a mute. Sorry about that one. So we need to be careful not to intersect this, but we can very happily go around the edge of it. There we go. Yeah, that's all good. Perfection. Exactly what we want to see. We'll just round this out a wee bit. Just making sure we're not getting too close over there though. But there we go. But yeah, so a lot of this area will have like bookshelves and desks and stuff. Maybe a little machinist workshop. We'll have cogs and all sorts lying in all directions. It'll be very cool. And Kibuk the peasant has given birth to a boy. A ghostly Hammerdorf has risen and is haunting the fortress. That Hammerdorf is probably lying in the very depths of our swimming pool. Now, how are we doing down here? Not this one. Wait, isn't it this one? I thought it was. There's the one I'm looking for. This stuff. So these have all been claimed, so let's mine out a few more spots for coffins, huh? There we are. Just slipping the mine in there. And with that on the way, let's come up, add new task, do some memorial slabs. And we're going to pop one in for a sea lob. Letast, Olon, and Rigoth, and that should get us moving on the ghost front. Congrats to Kubik, yeah. Happy wee smiling face added to the fortress. We're at 170 now. And remember, there is no cap for these dwarfs. They can have as many friends and family as they'd like bustling about the fortress. Oh, that is that too close? Nah, it's alright. It's fine. Let's keep channeling, shall we? Oh, we can't channel just yet. We need to smooth first. Let's do our smooth. We'll just smooth the whole thing because I'm lazy. A kidnap hood has been misplaced. No doubt Lennox, the ghostly mechanic, is to blame. Food is 71, not bad. Drink is terribly low at 9. Where's our brewers? Our spinner is trying their best. These other farms look to be running. Cyril has created a masterpiece of jute cap. And we've made some more thrones. Wonderful. These lads are almost done down here now, but a couple of spots over there to worry about. More gillian has been melted. Claiborne has ended a mandate. There we go, now we're good. Get this all channeled out now. There we are. Masterpiece jute coats and a masterpiece limestone coffer. Our beds are completed. Perfect, perfect. Hey, so Omega, hello. It's going pretty good. We are working on the beginnings of a temple at the moment. And we're having still very small sieges. We'll have to keep an eye on that, I think. Now, one thing I'd like to do down this way. Let's get some dark stone in. What do we got? We have lots of schist. No, I mean not megatons of schist, but enough. I've kind of been thinking about that, putting lots of maybe schist or something like it down here. But for that, There we go. This is what we want. So in here, we're going to build ourselves a new little bit of a stone cutting area. And this will just be our schist mine, or claystone mine. Oh, I'm running out of coffee. Chat, I might need to do a coffee run shortly. Look at these lads dashing around this way. Are you guys fishing or drinking? They're drinking, damn it. Yeah, our fort not doing the best. We are having people sometimes come up and do a bit of brewing, but a lot of the times these are just standing around empty. And people are chopping up fish. We need a lot of turtle shell. We'll eventually do something with that. In the meantime though, man, we need to deal with those drinks. So annoying that they're not doing them any faster. We're not fertilizing at the moment. They should change that pretty quick. Just watching this just to see, are people brewing? We have one person in there for a moment. I think they're brewing and then taking the drinks away downstairs. So what we could do is we could get a bit fancy. We're going to have a very small drink stockpile just up here. Just so our dwarves who've been working on this stuff can put drinks back here. So customize this food stockpile. We want drink made from plant. And then another thing we can do is if we come over to our cooks. See how they're doing? They're doing fine. But our brewers, these lads, we don't want them hauling. It used to be that you could just turn off the labour, but I think for this, we need to enable it for everyone. Except for the cooks, which is annoying. Because otherwise, yeah, that'd be a problem. But yeah, just letting them move beers back to here would do. Make potash mash has been completed. And what we can do now is we can say at this food stockpile, it's going to give items to, way down this way, this drink stockpile. Done. This is where we're keeping our food and stuff. So what'll happen now is our brew dwarves will pop their drinks here, then other dwarves should come up and hoon that stuff downstairs again. Should be fantastic. That's the goal anyway. We'll have to see how they start performing once they get back up here. Because at the moment they've created a drink and then they have to walk it all the way down to the bottom of the fortress, which is not the best. Oh, someone's doing this. This is our thresher. Now, when they do it, they should drop the drink there and hopefully get back to work again. We'll watch them. People are aspiring in the meantime. Ah, buddy, are you hauling the drink all the way down? You're not, you're picking up equipment. Well, that's annoying. Wait, what equipment? Oh, you're getting some clothes. I mean, that's fair. The drink itself, I think, is sitting right there. Charcoal's been completed, wonderful. The mayor is asking for battle axes. Good luck with that, buddy. So we're just keeping an eye on this at the moment. Oh, this is out of pearl leaves. This will instead be made of probably just sweet potatoes, to be honest. It'll be fine. Yeah. So this lad's working on it now. Or are you just drinking? They're just drinking. But yeah, the goal is to have dwarves come up, brew some drinks, pop it there, and then get back to brewing again. Wooden tables have been completed. So we have 2 lads who should only be doing brewing at the moment. More charcoal's been completed, wonderful. What are you lads up to? Are you drinking from the water next to the corpse? Yeah! Right, let's watch this Thresher. Thresher, you can do it. They've come up and they've gotten a pigtail coat. Very nice, buddy. Let's see, will the Thresher put the drink there and get back to work again, or will they walk off? Let's have a look. Nope, off they go. Damn it. Pick up equipment. You're going to get some more clothing now. Oh my god. Claiborne has mandated the construction of certain goods. We have so many plant barrels. All this rice, this pendant amaranth. All these purple yam plants. But our dwarves are flat refusing to brew it, which is very annoying. So let's go to our kitchen here and just see. Permission to brew everything, good. We are cooking some of our seeds, which is cool. That's all disabled, which is even better. We have heaps of turkey hen eggs. Fantastic, fantastic. Hey, Robo, hello. We are having a little bit of a food and drink shortage at the moment. So we're kind of like trying to get them to do their job. They'll come up, they'll brew one thing, and then they'll run away. Look at this peasant having a drink. Good job, buddy. And off they pop. They're brewing, cool. This is Uzol, our brewer. Uzol, you can do it, buddy. We're waiting. Everyone's waiting on you. And they leave. Brewing a drink from a plant. Why are you going down this way? How is this brewing a drink from a plant? What are you doing? Now this could be our problem. Over they trot. All the way across. Down here. They come in. They grab a barrel. And then they come all the way back up to do the brew. There's our problem. We need barrels next to our brewing center. This is currently our brewing center. We could change this in the future. But no one's loading this up with barrels is half our problem, I think. Because they're all getting left downstairs. You have some wooden blocks and some jute cloth. And look at this wee lad, a spear dwarf wandering about, coming up to actually eat. We have a little bit of food, so it's alright. A bard is visiting. Once we get our brewing back off the ground again, it'll be so much better. Oh, it's 2 iron bars for greaves. Oh, snap. We're getting food. And we're saving early winter. Our trading for the year is done. Our dwarves now have to weather the winter. And we'll keep scraping by. Is there a possible Rocco yet? We can have a look. We have had a few more migration waves. That's the last little bit of my coffee. Now, let's have a look. Do we have a possible Rocco? Metal crafters. There's Malbull. Now I think Let's have a look at Melville. I think Melville's just dabbling, aren't they? Yeah, they're still novice, so we don't have any master metal weapon crafters at the moment. More plants have been processed, which is nice, but we're desperate for so much more. Where's our brewers, man? Are they all going off to get pots and stuff? Actually, let's have a look this way first. So brewing is 3 over here. Someone's socializing. Someone else is brewing. Why are you socializing? But alright. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Oh, we've got an adept brewer, this miner. They're mostly a miner, but they can help out because we're very desperate for brewing. Let the man socialize. Oh, it's important. I don't disagree. Oh, a talented cook. Thank you very much. Yeah, we still only have novice weaponsmiths, sadly. Ooh, a final force of darkness has arrived seeking a parley. Well, they can wait for a short amount of time before we let them in properly. These lads are creeping up around here. Not a huge amount. Most of these are dwarves. Bosa, Dreadful, Starve. So these are dwarves that have been adopted or stolen as children by goblins. That's why they have goblin names. And they're bunching up near the edge, just over here. They have a lot of good items on them. More galena has been smelted. Lovely, lovely. Oh, let's make sure this is still going. Sweet potatoes now. We had a brew. Were you brewing? We're off to drink now. An animal is going to become a milkfish. I wish we could hunt it, but our dwarves are too busy. Too busy being hungry and thirsty. This should be, however, plenty for our dwarves to brew with. So it's annoying that they're going so slowly. Look at all these plants we have, all that rice. All that pearl millet and pendant amaranths. That could be beer, man. What were you up to? Oh, planting seeds, that's fair. Yeah, those invaders, they can wait for a wee while. They're happily parked up here in the crook of this river. Not all that big for a invasion force. Usually invasion forces get huge and massive. Especially for people who are requesting a goodie. Is it possible to make a statue of a named dead dwarf? You want to commission a statue of your dead self if you can. Yeah, you should be able to. You're a historical figure, so it should be fine. Naturally equipping a pike as a member of a goblin civ. What heresy that dwarves of a dwarven civ can't. Maybe the tourists. Urus the tourist. Yeah. So, let's see. Drinks is down to 8 now. Dwarves, can you please brew? Please. Name was taken, would like a statue. This lad is brewing. You can do it, buddy. You still brewing? Yeah. 8 drinks is bad. 21 food is terrible. Do you play anything other than Dwarf Fortress? Any games that you're looking forward to or really enjoying right now? Oh man, I've been playing heaps actually. Let's see, what have I been playing recently? What does Steam have to say? Let's see, lots of Risk of Rain returns. Backpack Hero had an update recently, so I've gotten back into that again. Bit of Caves of Cad. A little bit of Robocop and some Valheim from time to time. Been playing a little bit of WoW, but I am super behind in that. I'm like 3 or 4 patches behind in WoW at the moment. And I'm looking forward to, most of all, early December, the new game by Owlcat Studio comes out, and that's all about being a rogue trader in 40k. It's gonna be fantastic, man. And yes, but will there be a cat wants a statue? Of course. What sort of statue would you like? In the meantime, let's get a silver statue going on for Name Was Taken. We'll do the one, thank you. And related to a historical figure, and we'll look for Name Was Taken. There we go. Name Was Taken. Sword crowded. There's a ghostly dwarf born in 848. She is of unknown parentage. There we go. Let's see. And we've got a ghost hanging out near the breweries. Oh yes, that's fine. We could have a couple of ghosts around. It's good for a fort that's almost dying to have a few ghosts about the place. And Rocco Gaming would also like a statue. So yes, but will there be a cat would like another exact replica statue of Name Was Taken, but place it somewhere inappropriate. Oh. And Rocco, what's the statue would you like? We'll bump this up to 2 statues of Name Was Taken. You hope they can help out? Oh, I wish. It'd be so good. They're brewing in such small quantities, man. And then they wander off. More ash has been completed. So what we're going to do, the other thing we can do, is we're going to come down a couple of levels. And I think just over this way, near where all of this is, you know, we could turn those into breweries, just straight off the tavern. But nah, we'll probably do it over here, I think. Just like this. So enough room for a workshop, but also a bit of decoration as well. We'll do a couple up here. There we are. Now, we do need our dwarves inside for the siege, but I am so terrified of doing that at the moment because we have no food and no drink. Our dwarves are only surviving because they're drinking water directly out of this. I drank water without a well. That's very annoying. You want a statue made out of the most expensive material of Rocco drinking the biggest, most expensive beer in the world. And since Rocco cannot be a weaponsmith, make him a dope-ass person either in the mill or in Parliament. Of course. So, let's first... So Rocco did claim a dwarf a long time ago. So let's go off and find ourselves a fantastic dwarf. So they want someone in the military who's really cool, or someone in Parliament. So I think all of our nobility is claimed at this point. However, if we look at our military, down here is Easem Kickrost. This is our lad. And yes, but will there be a cat would also like a dwarf. Where's Kickrost? Down here in the depths. Kadol, Kib, Kivish, Kogan, Kogsak, Kabuk, 2 Kabuks, Kivish. Where'd they go? There's Kadol. Listen, what's your name again, buddy? Oh, Easem Kickrost. Right, there's our problem. Now, see, I need to come back and double check. So by name, we'll drop down until we find Easem Kickrost, the administrator who's in the military. Your new name is now Rocco Gaming V. Okay, oop, there's a typo. Let me type that last part out again. There we go, Rocco Gaming V. 42 years old and married to Tholtic. Single paddled. Or singe paddled. A wee bit hungry. There's a fraction of food lying about. They're a competent Hammerdorf. And a novice organizer. You're so perceptive, they cry. Was annoyed drinking water without a well. Irritated when hungry. Yeah, everyone's getting a bit hungry at the moment. You're wearing bronze. Bronze everywhere. Bronze helmet, bronze breastplate, bronze shield with a bronze warhammer. Wow. You have some clothing. It's a bit tattered though. You'll probably pop off and grab some more eventually. Let's see. Oldest dwarf in the fortress. Sure thing, cat. Ideally they get a cat. Anthoric, hello. Welcome in. So your paternal grandmother is in the fort. She, Uzol, is going to be ancient because your character is 42. You got an auntie, 2 cousins, and many passing acquaintances. You've never killed a single thing while in the military. However, you have a very great kinesthetic sense, a shortage of patience, and very little linguistic ability. He can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary, a strengthening after seeing Dodril's dead body in 110. He's an overinflated ego and is greatly moved by art and natural beauty, and he's troubled by this because he dislikes the natural world. He's quite ambitious and doesn't mind wearing something special every now and again. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and could be considered rude. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding and does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. He has a sense of duty and he is often cheerful, though he remains put off by deliberate merrymaking. He has a greedy streak and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He's a friendly individual and is not inherently proud of his own talents and abilities. He's curious and eager to learn, and he generally finds himself quite hopeful about the world and the future ahead. So, Rocco but personally believes friendship is a key to ideal life and sees merrymaking as a waste. He dreams of creating a masterwork someday. And Rocco likes firelight, nickel silver, Kaiso beryl, rope-ribbed fabric, battle axes, thrones, the sound of the pregnancy of larks, and the sight of the reticence of dancing. When possible, he prefers to consume pickleberry wine and sheep's milk. He absolutely detests brown recluse spiders. Wow, there we go, there's our Rocco. And Rocco would also like a statue of Rocco having a very nice beer. So, let's do ourselves a silver statue. Actually, we have rose gold. Yeah. That'd be way better. Rose gold statue. Here we go. The biggest beer in all the land. We just want the one of it. And let's see, so a new image of Rocco. Oh, that's creature. Whoops. That's what we want. Rocco Gaming V. And we want, let's see, an object. Sunshine is the most expensive. We can't make sunshine. We can't even have beer? Terrible. How about a mug? A smug mug. We'll do a goblet, there we go. You know what would be cool? If it was also a fountain that had water pouring into the mouth of Rocco. I'm not sure we can do quite that, but we will be doing a waterfall eventually. So you could, if you remember, you could always ask us to move your statue near the waterfall. Now, and a goblet. Let's see, and the action will be contemplating, cooking, cringing, dead, devouring. It's probably the best we can do, really. So Rocker Gaming V is devouring the goblet. There we go. Made of solid rose gold. And we also have a request from Yes, but will there be a cat? And let's see. Where is it? There we go. Oldest dwarf in the fort. Right. Well, I know Rocco's paternal grandfather was here, who's currently, no, paternal grandmother, who's working as a brewer, 84 years old. That's not very old at all, to be honest. Let's see, who's an old person? I'm just looking for white hair. Well, let's see. Do we only have a young fort? We have a dwarven child with a grey beard, which is very confusing. Let's see, I am not seeing ancient people, which is a pity. Yeah, we might just have to go the grandmother route. It's not rose gold plated. Solid to the core. Now. Yeah, we may just go with the grandmother, I think. I think they're going to be the oldest. So where is Rocker? Rocker, we need your grandma. There we go. Rocker, relations, paternal grandmother. Only 84, but that's the best we could do. So Uzol, your new name is Yes. But will there be a cat who is 84 years old with 6 children? No pets, but that could change. They're a proficient brewer. They're helping keep the fortress alive for as long as possible. There aren't enough dining tables, cries Cat. It's really annoying. You're wearing a nice jute cap, the jute dress, Bonobo leather left gloves. Fantastic. People are getting their clothes sorted slowly but surely, which is fantastic. And Sentient Potato had a thought. Oh no. That dwarf is the most important person in the fort right now. We need more drinks, we do. We have 35. We need at least 170 for everyone to be able to have a drink at once. So, youngest daughter is Napalm Firestorm. Rocco's probably around here somewhere. Actually, no. It'll be, yeah, one of Yes, but will there be a cat's children is the parent of Rocco. Many aunts and uncles. You have some uncles there as well, including some who are girls, which is wonderful. Nephews all over the place. This dwarf has so much family. One friend, Obok the potash maker. They like to hang out and they worship 5 gods. When something burns, say grass or a tree, it generates ashes, not a bar of ash. On the tower that was burnt, it does. I don't think you can use that ash though. Never killed anyone. And the personality of Yes, but will there be a cat? She has a good kinesthetic sense and a sum of patience. But powerful yawns and bad intuition, meager creativity, little difficulty with words, a little natural inclination towards music, and a lousy intellect. She feels a strong need to reciprocate any favours done for her, and she is quite trusting. She also has an overbearing personality and is often nervous. She is quick to anger after seeing the dwarf Stogel's dead body in 110. She doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and she has a tendency to go it alone without considering the thoughts and actions of others. She tends to share her own experience and thoughts, and she has a sense of duty. She's a greedy streak and often feels envious of others. Let's see. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and she is bothered by this since she values friendship. And she also generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. Kind of a rubbish dwarf, but you like being Rocco's grandmother? She's not too bad. She is a brewer, which is extremely important. She personally believes that perseverance is one of the greatest qualities that anyone can have. Due to seeing Deidre's dead body in one den, and Kat also sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions, and dreams of raising a family. You've already done that. Why do you want some more? Finally, Kat likes tin glaze, nickel, moss, agate, green glass, giant elk antler, ambulance, blue peaflowers for their enormous fantails, giant grackles for their raucous calls, and the sound of the velvet of amethysts, and the sight of the granite rocks. When possible, she prefers to consume a thornback ray and papaya one. She absolutely detests detests oysters. Oh my goodness, someone desperately needs a coffee. But yeah, there's a wee dwarf for yes, but would be a cat. Does this mean if you did a controlled burn of, say, wooden furniture or construction, like maybe an open wood door, would it leave behind ashes as an alternative to using water to make mud? It would leave behind ashes, but I don't think you can do anything with them. Like, you can't use them in crafting, and I don't think they replace mud. The eagle died in front of everybody. It must have been embarrassing. That's like your number one fear, making a weird noise in front of people before you die, or dying naked. Well, that's the thing, like, if you die weirdly, it doesn't matter, you're already dead. It's not your problem anymore. Someone else can feel embarrassed and anxious about that stuff. Not us, though. If it makes you feel better in Dwarf Fortress, death is an everyday occurrence. You dropped a kid's mum and Magnum by accident right in front of them the other day. Now, so we do need all our dwarfs inside because we are under siege. We have a little bit of food and drink, nowhere near enough, but we can't wait too much longer. So what we'll do, we've seen grass growing ashes. Yeah, unsure if it's dependent on the tile it was originally. Yeah, that's the one. It's dependent on what was there before the ash was there. So we're going to pop you guys into BRB so I can whip up a very swift coffee. And I'll be back with you in just a minute. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hey, hello, hello. Now, I am we were concerned about our lack of drinks and water, but we do need to deal with the siege, because if we wait much longer, they'll just decide to attack on their own. So what we'll do, we'll activate the civilian alert, just like last time. We'll get our military down here, holding position just like last time. And we'll try and finish the siege nice and quick. One other thing I'm going to do is, because we've been taking a long time with trying to get all our plants working and not having much luck with it, we will instead break into the cabins a wee bit. So all that's left out here is some ghosts, which is fine. The slade's on their way in. Let's get these lever popped, shall we? So we need the cart to get that running, and a lever to disable the main route. And Maxwell, hello, welcome in, dude. How's your day been? This chair is trying to snap me in half. There we go. I hate to move my powerful cushion. We have a new alert. Hey, Hammerdorf has been found dead? Oh no. Half our military was like, hey, let's run across through these again. Sometimes the military will decide to ignore their station orders and it'll just walk about and get heavily mangled. But anyway, all our traps are running. A Hammerdorf, Fat, Kogan, and recruit Astosh were all killed by our mine carts. Our military has just been devastated. Those silly wee dwarfs. Right, let's get these attackers running over, shall we? Where are they? Oh, down here, there we go. New petition. The seduction of liberation wants our artifacts. We will deny them, and they'll come and attack. Here they come. That's the problem with grinders, man. Grinders don't care who you are. They'll devour you every time. Are you using a plant gathering zone to pick up the fruit on the floor? We are. We got a little bit of that. You don't want it too big, because otherwise, all your dwarves will only ever gather plants every season and not do anything else. Over they come. They're taking their time, but they're coming. We're wandering just along the edge of this river here, past our farms. More plants have been processed. Wonderful. What's the difference between a roguelike and a roguelite? It used to be that a roguelike was pretty much an ASCII dungeon crawler, right? That was pretty much all it was. A roguelike meant it was like Rogue, and that was it. These days, a roguelike means anything with, I think, procedural generation. And maybe permadeath, but not usually actually. As long as it has a bit of procedural generation, people will claim it's effectively a roguelike, and a roguelite means about the same thing, really. You limit plant gathering to a few herbalists and give them a zone and let them feed the fort for years. Yeah, we could give that a go. Oh crap. A spear dwarf, our mercenary, is thinking to himself, I am walking outside the fortress. A lasher nearby, another one of alpha dwarfs, I think. No, not one of our dwarfs. Stozu, the Souls dwarf, sinful bronze. They're coming in, and they're getting absolutely wiped out by these minecarts. We see one down here. Bosa, dreadful starve, hanging on to the edge of this, trying not to fall into the water where they're guaranteed to die. I'm seeing a few of them trying to jump across this way, to use it as a bit of a shortcut. Oh, they're still shuffling around. More of our military have just dived into the water. What's the size of our squad now? Oh, not too bad. Those may have been visitors, actually. But Fath, Astesh and Momus, a recruit, a spear dwarf and a hammer dwarf have all died. Well, if they want to go outside the fortress, it's entirely on them. So these lads, being a wee bit nervous, this lad's off. Stozu is moving. Stozu has fallen into the water. This lad's climbed out. Boat of the pike dwarf is charging. They're the last survivor. But they've changed their mind now. Oh no, they're still coming in. So our carts have killed every single other dwarf that came to attack us. They're all down here at the bottom of the ocean, amidst all the corpses and tables. But over this way, down towards our entrance, comes the last of the attackers. And our dwarf just comes out and smashes them like it's nothing. Uzol, the mercenary. A skilled axe dwarf, built of carnage. We're still under siege apparently. Who else is left? Oh, we do have some invaders. Oh, they're still on the way. Well, come on then. Good luck, buddies. Whoop, that one didn't make it. Punted, right on top of the hammer, slammed into the wall, fountaining blood in all directions. Did they climb out? They were a climber, they climbed out. They wiggled their way around, climbed out the side and came into attack. Now mercenary jumped up and murdered them. Thing is that nowadays quite a few people who actually played Rogue. If you want to experience it, download NetHack or maybe Slasher, which are kind of a newer version. Yeah, those are like more traditional roguelikes, right? That's not so much a thing anymore. Usually when people talking about roguelikes, they aren't talking about that. They'll talk about stuff like Risk of Rain or something like that, you know. When they're talking about old roguelikes, they call them traditional roguelikes now. The dwarves have paused. Uzol the mercenary, sailing through the air. Apparently uninjured by their huge crash. Into the dungeon? Yeah. There's so many with meta progression. Yeah, I don't think meta progression is necessarily a problem. Like, meta progression is a fine thing for like any game with permadeath, roguelike or not. Usually makes me quite happy. And who is this? Is this one of ours? No, Twilight Scorpion. An amazing name, but not a dwarven name. This lad's still alive. What are you doing? Uzol, please. Uzol's had enough. Uzol's gone to cause carnage. So Uzol came up, made their way along, jumped off the track before they get run over by a minecart, and dashed up and have killed every single other dwarf in the fort that was coming to attack. Back they come, back to the fort. Over here, however, the minecart that was on this side is gone. Which tells me the minecart is probably down here somewhere, in all these corpse piles. We have to make a new one. And the siege is over. So before we clear that alert, we need to turn off all our traps, just to avoid sadness and carnage. That was crazy though, dude. That one dwarf, that one mercenary, getting so hungry. Look, he's up here now. Oh no, that's just a ghost, never mind. But Uzol just randomly running up, killing everyone and running back inside again. Amazing. So once this is all paused, we can clear the civilian alert. It'll take them a couple of moments. There we go. Let's clear that alert. That'll come down in its own time, it doesn't matter. Best done in Linux/Unix. In Debian Linux, you can just use command and deb install NetHack and you're ready to go. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to play a lot of traditional roguelikes. Stuff like Stone Soup, Ivan, a lot of, let's see, there's a few others as well. Of course, Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. Not quite in the roguelike, but pretty close. Look at these lads sprinting out. A lot of them rushing over to get a drink. A lot of them rushing over here. They do a lot of brewing. Look at this lad. Amazing. 33 drunk, 24 food. Our dwarfs are doing the very best. Look at this wave of people rushing on over here to drink from the edge of a river. And there's a lungfish floating in the air. Oh my goodness. So many dwarves just drinking water. So let's do a swift tip from... Man, who was that came up with that one before? Ah, sentient potato. Limiting the amount of plant gatherers we have. So Magna Dracoman can help out. Same with these two. Anyone who's somewhat decent. A bit of herbalism. Can do some herbalism. There we go. Is there no fish in the water? There is heaps of fish. I think our dwarves are spending all their time desperately trying to survive at the moment. Now we do have this, but with us having limited amounts of plant gatherers, we're going to expand the sizes of this now. Just to get a little bit more of this fruit and stuff coming in, especially around these trees here. So we've been careful to keep away from the river, just to avoid dramatic accidents. There we go. Hopefully that'll help a wee bit. Are you cooking any of those mini seeds? No man, what if we need them? Those seeds could be important to our incoming economy. I'm not actually stressed about the amount of food we have, to be honest. I've been hyping it up a wee bit, but it's not as bad as it seems. It's very difficult to lose Dwarf Fortress via starvation. Look at the amount of dwarfs thundering in and out, man. They were so keen on the swift cap of water. Oh no, we did lose a miner. We did lose someone to the dreaded dehydration. Throw the corpse in the bin. These are silver statues. Well, dwarves do not eat much. They live on booze mostly. Yeah. We have drinks. We have a little bit of food. Mostly from the little bit of fish and plants we have. Let's see, plant gatherers, yeah. Oh, we can turn up the squad as well. Clear your order. Yeah, we're missing a 5 dwarf, so we'll reassign some peasants. And one more. This lime maker, there we go. Good luck, buddies. And Toulon, the woodwork has been possessed. Wow. You've often found yourself with too many seeds you're not using that can't be planted, taking up all your bags. To the point where you're unable to dump them all to collect some sand for your glass industry. Well, that's the thing, I just make bags and repeat. I don't even notice seeds being a problem. They could just sit there, it's 1,500 seeds. We'll survive, I guarantee it. Now, that has been mined down, which is cool. And this has been mined down as well, which is nice. You know, we took too long, and our dwarves climbed out of this hole manually. Whoops. That's a rat there. And over here we do need a nice couple of entrances. Just like that. There we go. Yeah, unable to dump 2,000 worth of seeds in any timely manner. Really? If you want stuff to happen in huge swarms, hey, Toulon's grabbed themselves a carpenter's workshop, nice. But yeah, if you want people to dump stuff in like huge amounts, minecarts. Collect stuff from a stockpile, minecart it off into the distance, and you're golden. Let's do this for, let's see, that's going to do some pepper. That's doing sweet potatoes, that is doing potatoes. And this is going to be swapping to jute, to make sure we always have some. More yellow jasper. Not really worth all that much, to be honest. Also, most of our seeds are here. Our dwarves like putting them there for some reason. There's a rose gold statue. So we've done all our silver statues and a rose gold one, so over here, where all our dwarves come to drink, we're going to put in our rose gold statue of Rocco Gaming V drinking. And we have two statues of name was taken. I'll put one of them here. Silver statue of name was taken, wonderful. And then we need one in an appropriate place. How about down this way? Actually, for inappropriate, we can put it out in the woods. So where's the place that we can reach? Is the question. There we go. Silver statue of name was taken. There we are. So cooking with seeds is faster than getting rid of them. Out in the woods. Yeah. Out amongst the elves and the elvish creations. There we go, we're all planting at the moment. Good stuff, good stuff. So we do need another minecart right there. We'll make it of lead again. Yeah, we can let them make 10. We have so much lead. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. So 57 drinks is good for about 7 dwarves. Not quite good for 166 dwarves. Oh, we're out of rice. We'll swap that for maybe a little more potato. Oh, someone's rotten right lower arm. Somehow made it inside the fortress and is stinking from this level all the way up to this level. Amazing. Now, so in here, we are mostly going to do this just for the silver for now. We will start replacing parts of it with bauxite when we get some from the dwarves. Keep our silver coming in here as well. So yeah, this is the Mechanics Guild that was requested just a wee while ago. Peregrine's Mechanics Guild. We're going to put the statue in the middle in just a jiffy. Silver bars, there we go. That might be all the silver bars we can do at this point. Yep. This can look so cool. Oh yeah. A planter guild. The Snarling Hall has been established. Angus has become a planter. Wonderful. So I think this was just a flat farmers guild, wasn't it? Yep. We have to make a planters guild fairly shortly. A new petition. There we go, the Snarling Hall would like a planters guild within the fortress. We could certainly do that. Where's a good spot? We could do it pretty much, let's see. Trying to kind of align it up with other rooms and stuff. So here would be good, for example. Down in here would be nice actually. This near this wee crafting area we have. So over here, this is going to be our planters guild. come back like this. We will have a little bit of a display area for our various plants we're trying to grow. As per usual, we'll have a couple of offices. And we're going to have a nice wee little hangout spot over here. Gee, this could be a mini library now that I think about it. That'd be cool. There we go. We'll come back to that once our miners have finished mining it. Growing macadamia wood arrows have been misplaced, no doubt. Lennox, the ghostly mechanic, is to blame. So, man, I love watching dwarfs and different layers run around. So cool. Nothing about here. Dwarfs are working very hard. We're seeing people gathering plants out here. Macadamia nuts and all sorts. Perfection. We're also going to put in an order for some wooden ladders. Wooden step ladder. We'll do for a stack of 10, I think will be a good starting point. Also, for the newer players to Dwarf Fortress, because every now and again some people will turn up and tell us how their new fort's going. You see, with us struggling with food and drink, with those being deathly low, look at our happiness. We're still really good. We have 60, it's a little bit grumpy dwarf, but that's not too bad. People are drinking from rivers, and they're eating whatever they can get their hands on. Just because you're running out of food does not mean it's the death of your fortress. Same with running out of drink. You can very easily come back from it, I promise. So we're going to put our statue here. Oh, for that we actually need to remove the statue from the hospital. Pop, just like that. Someone will get that up. Someone has let a stray billy goat rot on the floor. Dwarves, can you please put away your animals instead of leaving them to romp about and do all sorts of carnage? Let's see, let's put our rooster and our peahen in here, just to get some more eggs coming in, you know? From the peahen, that is, not from the rooster. We're also going to come down, and we're keeping an eye out for animals that would like to graze. There we go. Couple here. A yak, a water buffalo. Oh, there's some meat. There's some meat. I love it. Hey, Gunner Tank, hello. How goes the dwarfs? The dwarfs are very hungry, very thirsty. But other than that, they're pretty good. People are roaming about. There we go. That's done a little bit. Let's get some lead coming in, shall we? There we go, a wee bit more of this side. Up and over here, there we go. All along this, just to keep our aesthetic going, you know. More and more lead bars all along this edge. There we go, and once this section is done, we will come back and do a little bit more. And that's the final piece for now. There we go. So over here, do we have our statue? Iron statue of Lennox. There we go. And GG Pepe asks, do we have a mod for the floor? We do. I have a few mods going on. And I can type this in. There we go. So aside from DFAC, Kitara's stone variation is giving us all these different types of stone you're seeing around. Better engravings is giving us the fancy engraving texture that we see from time to time. Where's a good example? Actually, I know, over this way. It gives us that sort of engraving instead. And metal plate floor is the one that gives you the fancy floor squares. More galena, there's going to be more silver and more iron. Drinks are at 33. Food, very low, but and also doing the best. Many plants are growing, which is great. We have fertilized heaps, so we're getting big rewards and yields from this stuff now. So much better. Let's grab a few of these little things along here. There we go. Now I wonder, do you think we've done any minecarts yet? Let's have a look. Let's go into the right blender. No, it's the left blender this time actually. Yeah. The left blender, from the looks of things, is inaccessible, which tells me the cart at the left blender is probably at the bottom of the ocean. Let's do a lead minecart. There we go. A quick sippage. 5 food. Dwarves, come on now. So many seeds on one seed. See, I wonder, do we have any honey? We do not. Do we have any, what do you call them? See, if we don't have any honey, that means we don't have any honeycomb either, right? We got honey bee wax honeycomb. Can you put individual seeds in a minecart? You can put anything you want in a minecart. From water to seeds to bits of wood. Hey, there's Lennox. Oh no, this name was taken, that's right. This is a silver statue of name was taken 001. The item is a finely designed image of name was taken, the Swords Dwarf, in silver by Logan. Name was taken is labouring. The artwork relates to the settling of the ghostly dwarf. Name was taken in Northrough in the early winter of 106. On the item is a rendition of the Diamond Whispers, an image of Moghoppers. Moghoppers and Moghoppers. The Moghoppers are surrounded by the Moghoppers. The Moghoppers are admiring the Moghoppers. The Moghoppers are embracing the Moghoppers. Why does there need to be the Moghopper image on everything, man? Seed shotguns. Sure they don't have to be in a bag? Nope. Yeah, they don't have it. I wouldn't be surprised if they have any weight, really. They're so small. And yes, but the Moghopper's Moghoppering. Why is he Moghoppering? Did he do that himself? So very early on in this fortress's life, I can't remember who, but someone requested something about Moghoppers, and we made the request. It was Siomegas, there we go. Siomegas asked for the Moghopper, I think it was Moghopper figurine at first, but we ended up going for a statue of Moghoppers. And because there was that image that got requested and never used, dwarves went mad, and every decoration in the fortress, on a statue, on a minecart, anywhere, is about Moghoppers now. Yeah. So if we come along and we look at, let's see. You see this minecart? This is a lead minecart. On the item is a rendition of the Diamond Whispers. An image of Mog Hoppers, Mog Hoppers, and Mog Hoppers. It's everywhere. Everywhere. These are just ground lime trees and stuff like that. But it's actual like embellishments. So it's on all sorts, man. Buckets, doors, everywhere. Do we have a decorated door? Let's see. That's just a high quality door. Oh, there we go. This is an exceptional limestone door. On the item is an image of the Diamond Whispers. An image of Mog Hoppers, Mog Hoppers, and Mog Hoppers. Yeah, this is Mog Hopper Fortress. And here's our statue. However, we're not done just yet. I want to put in some vertical bars. We're not going to use our steel and stuff. We got other plans for that, but we can do some lead bars. Just to give it kind of a mechanical appearance. And of course we'll come in and smooth this stuff. There we go. Now, let's see, so how are we doing over here actually? It's time for a little bit of lead flooring, straight across for 192 lead bars. Is this some way you can recreate that? Yeah, I think it was because we went off to create an image of something. Right. Yeah, you could make the image in your fort, but the way we did it is we made an image of something that we never actually used. So we put in the request, like normal, set the details to create the image like normal, and then we cancelled it. So the image is there in the dwarves' memory, but it's never applied to the original thing. And I think that's what's kind of confused the dwarves and started making them blast Mog Hoppers everywhere. It could be because of that. It could be because it's bugged, but it could be that the dwarves just really like the idea of the image and they're like, yeah, Mog Hoppers. That is just as fine. Here comes our minecart. Look at this poor lad. Nope, drinking from the water. That's fair. There's not many corpses on the outside of this. Oh no, there is. There's many corpses. Don't drink from that, buddy. You'll get very sick. And all the dwarves are Mog Hopping, or is it just one? I think pretty much all of them. Similar to designing a fortress emblem during embarking carefully. Oh yeah. But the rest of it, just normal engravings. See, an image of clouds by Moses. Nicely done. There's another 30 pink garnets. Good trade value, man. We got 90 food. Drinks are still quite low though. People are brewing. Brewing drinks from fruit. I love it how there's like someone's left hand lying on in the middle of the still. Brewing drink from plants. Our dwarves are doing their best now. They're trying hard. But everyone's so thirsty they're dashing about. Getting drink after drink after drink. Jitterbug has grown attached to an iron shield. Nicely done, Jitterbug. So down in here, we have this stuff. There we go. So let's start off with some nice flooring. I'm kind of feeling I wouldn't mind some wood floors in here. What do we got? We have avocado, date palm, lots of date palm. Should we do a bit of date palm flooring? There we go. all across this place, up this way as well, lots of date palm. And in these, this is where we're going to put in our little restills, just to get more stills going that our dwarves can work on while we're under siege. There we go. Gonna go watch Formula 1 start? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, dude. People have been getting into that. I wouldn't be surprised if Blind is doing the same thing right now. Drinks are 25, food is 79. People are still walking out to get their drinks though. This goes everywhere. And we slip into early spring. Yeah, 113 now. Our fortress continues to limp along. One thing I want to check about that honey is I'm not sure if we're pressing the goods out of it. I think it might happen automatically, but I want to have a check. So we have a kitchen. Do we have a farmer's workshop up here? We do not. Happy New Year. Oh yeah. Early spring's run around. It is a new year. Good, cool. Now, we do have many farmers' workshops scattered around. I'm certain of it. I can't remember where they are though. There is one sitting in our clothing area, but there should be more than that. There should be another somewhere else. I did think it was up here. But that's just a normal everyday kitchen. Well, that's fine. Because we could get a little bit more food from squashing honey. Press honey from honeycomb. See? Now think this is done. There we go. Oh snap, really? I think they might have been doing it automatically because everything is already pressed. Well, alright then. We will cancel that, thank you. Gather any product. Oh snap, we need jugs. Who is this idiot who has not been building rock jugs? My goodness. There we go. And we'll say, create rock jugs if there's not many empties lying about. The truthful ramparts have come back to perform once again. Someone has killed a cat. Was it you, Goblin Poet? Naked Goblin Poet. Wait. Is that you, Haz? Is Hazza running about the fortress? There's another one. Why are all the goblins naked? Wielding nothing but a definitive guide on the goblin. Listen. We found the secret Haz in the fortress. Wielding nothing but a book about guides on goblins. Completely flat naked. Cannot be anyone but Hazza. There we go. This is coming together. Do we have a little bit of silver? We have 20. Not heaps. We'll have to get a bit more silver mining going, I think. Now, at the ends of these, I wouldn't mind putting in a gear assembly. There we are. Someone's created a masterpiece of jute cloth. Yeah, I thought you guys would get a kick out of that. Now, I wonder, do we have a minecart ready for that one? I thought we replaced that mine cup, but apparently not. There we go, that should fix us up, hopefully. $23 drinks, still really low. Plants are getting up there though. Now down this way, these are built, well the floors are built. Let's build ourselves our stills, shall we? And we're gonna make these out of, let's see, we could go quartzite, but I am thinking, we could go for a bit of willow. Or even custard apple. Custard apple would be nice. It'd go well with the floors. Up here. We could put in another one here. That wouldn't look too bad actually. There we go. Just to let our farmers work down here as well. Get a lot of brewing going. Yeah, people are just like hovering. Oh my god. Dude, so Omegas. A random barrel of pearl millet beer. It's an image of mog hoppers. Dude, does it have it twice? It has the mog hopper image twice. This one is made from silver, the second image is made from lead. And you got mog hopper disease in this fortress, man. It's amazing. Oh, we got no more mudstone blocks. That's alright. Once you taste mog juice, that's it. There's no other way forward, you just have to keep mogging all the time. Food's up a little bit, drink's really still low. We're getting more plants though, so I'm hoping that's going to be more of a thing now. So many seeds. Avocado pits for days. Oh, we're out of logs. Oh, all of a sudden, across a great distance, the hill titan, its salute has come. We hear its roar echo. An enormous, eyeless pterosaur with a long, curly tail, and it has an austere look about it. Its clear scales around and close set, beware its fire. Oh my god. This is a fortress killer. This might burn all our farms and destroy all our food anyway. And the elves have arrived to trade. The elves came in from here. And the horrible monster spawned here. Ah, it didn't come in from the edge. It spawned in the middle of our road. Steps away from our dwarfs. Alright. We activate the civilian alert. You dwarfs better run. There's gonna be some fire. By the way, this thing can fly. And all that lag? Well, this guy's killing elves, burning them to a crisp. That is a lot of elven food that's just burnt up. There goes the other elves. The game learns while it thinks about all that stuff that just burnt on fire. The trees are burning, the grass is burning. The game keeps lagging, man. Are our dwarves all safely inside yet? We have a child who's making their way over. Come on now. Over here is... Who are you? Shira, I'm attending a meeting. Don't attend a meeting. It's not the correct thing to do, Shira. Meanwhile, everything over here is on fire. Where is the Hill Titan? Oh, it's over here. Jesus Christ, Hill Titan. Don't you think that's a bit over the top? What are we going to do for food now that you've lit everything on fire? Can I show your girlfriend the mog hopperism? Oh yeah. So what it is we have a specific image that is replicated all over the fortress. And every now and again we click on something, like maybe this minecart here. And we read its description. It's a lead minecart, and on the item is a rendition of the Diamond Whispers. An image of mog hoppers, and mog hoppers. The Mog Hoppers are admiring the Mog Hoppers. The Mog Hoppers are surrounded by the Mog Hoppers. The Mog Hoppers are embracing the Mog Hoppers. And this image keeps getting put everywhere. If we make our way further into the fortress, first off, we can look at this statue. This is a normal statue of Name Was Taken, talking about how they settled here, but on the statue is an image, secretly, of Mog Hoppers. Exactly the same Mog Hoppers as last time. And as we look around, if we come further into the fortress, sometimes we'll find a door, or we'll find a cage, maybe a barrel or something. I think we found one down this way. There we go. A random door in the corner of the fortress. Mog Hoppers again. And some of them, like this door, have the Mog Hopper image twice. So we have a silver image of the Mog Hoppers I read before, and then below that another one, but made of lead this time. The doors are going ham with their imagery. And we even have it on some of our barrels that have food and drink inside of them. Here's a good example. There we go. This one has double Mog Hopper images, one from lead, one from silver again. Just crazy, man, crazy. Send him to military. Ask him to guard something inside. Do lead statues melt? Or are they considered constructions and are mostly safe? They are considered built objects, like a workshop. So they'll burn up very happily. Let's see, it may have ended the band-aid. The Hill Titan is killing everything and everyone. So you are off attending a meeting, you are playing. To me, that sounds like they just want to die and catch on fire. Dwarfs, get inside, come on now. There's not much time, in you come. Weeb trap. Stop hauling that limestone and get in the fortress. Come on now. Don't you know that any moment a Hill Titan? Whoa, what is this? Oh, the Hill Titan is heavily bleeding and seriously injured. They can't even see anymore either. Oh. This pterosaur is not immune to its own fire. All its wings are melted. The Mog Hopper craziness expands like a virus. Yeah. A new Hari made from elf blood? No, this is the Hill Titan's blood. You wonder if it'll travel across the world. Oh my god. It probably would do, but this thing will very happily just sit at our fortress, only focusing on attacking us now. It looks like it's just going to bleed forever, huh? That's pretty impressive. All the trees are crumbling and collapsing. Alright, this is the final call. Any dwarf who's not outside, that includes geese. And who is this? Weeb Trap? Weeb Trap. I have a request, Weeb Trap. Let's find Weeb Trap. For a dwarven child, we cannot give them. No, that's Weeb Trap Junior, they're fine. Where's normal Weeb Trap? No job? Why are you hauling stuff if you don't have a job, Weeb Trap? Drop it on the floor, buddy. We're getting a bit of lag at the moment because every tree on the map is collapsing. So, because this beast is now heading directly towards the fortress, like he's right up there, we need to lock up now. So I think, sadly, Weeb Trap Senior might suffer a horrible fate because they're not dropping their giant rock they're hauling. I don't think they'll make it inside before the beast gets here. The beast disappears. Down into here. All that rattling is over here. Just trees collapsing as they burn away. By the way, at this point the elves are going to declare war on us. If they weren't already. And it comes again, diving into the water now. Rattle, rattle. All those trees collapsing. We're making masterpieces. Shoot caps now. Nice. They will come to worship the one true God. Mogcopperism. Oh, let's see. Oh, the mind virus, will it travel? Yeah, so dwarves will, if they see a really masterful image, they'll create a rendition of it and copy it when they're doing their own image. So it'll travel. Get a bit of fire there, yes. Fire-breathing beasts get a bit crazy. You can send everyone outside to military and then send them inside. We can do. But we have everyone inside anywhere, apart from this wee lad who's slowly but surely hauling around their drink. Has that been pulled yet? It hasn't. Oh, they might make it in. Come on, wee prep, you can do it. And they come. Oh, weeb trap. Seconds away. Hold on. The beast isn't in. We'll pull the lever again. Weeb trap can survive. Weeb trap can make it. Don't stand right there though, weeb trap will get deleted. And all of a sudden, weeb trap is no more. In our desperation to try and save weeb trap, we crushed them with a bridge. Not even a single molecule of weeb trap remains. The masterworks that they were wearing smeared into something thinner than an atom. The planter weeb trap is fighting. That's their last little thing before they evaporated. Where is the hill titan? Right down the bottom. Oh no, Rocco. Rocco's outside. The hill titan is caught in a cloud of Rocco Gaming's V's. Boiling blood. Rocco. Already, as soon as Rocco took the name, Rocco passed away. The flying fish sauce for the follow. Thank you very much, man. When you have multiple ways to inside castle, you can use some other airlock entrance to let people in. Yeah, we can't do that, but the beast, like Ganatang saying that this is a flying beast. But Rocco only claimed their dwarf probably about 2 hours ago. Yeah, so basically what happened there is Rocco came up to attack the beast. The beast turns around and just breathed fire all across him, and the fire was so hot that Rocco's body boiled. Their blood boiled. And if we were in ASCII mode, you could actually see amidst the smoke a big puff of, I think it's red mist, and that's the boiling blood from Rocco. You see a dwarf get vaporized, you follow. Meanwhile, the hill titan looks upon its work. Another forest on fire. This beast is still on fire, still bleeding. And this plume of fire continues. But yeah, I get what you mean though, Darzan. We could have opened a little wee shaft to get others inside. However, we had mostly everyone inside, except for a certain someone who got deleted. And Rocco, who I didn't even notice was outside. But that's okay. We can clear our civilian alert now. Oh, one thing we need to do. Let's pull the main route lever, because if we look just over here and come down a couple of levels, there's animals in here. And if we slam that shaft, the beast won't be able to get inside and hurt all our animals. Meanwhile, trees are collapsing on the surface. Jesus Christ, trees, calm down, please. All the trees are collapsing, one after the other. They catch fire, their trunks burn away, and they crash to the floor. Some of those trees are really tall too, actually. Look at these ashes everywhere as the fire continues to grow. FPS crash to the ground. And that's only because the game's like, hold on, let me render 16,000 trees collapsing all at once. Well, my god, this is crazy, just crazy. Look at that gliss grow. Every one of those is a tree or part of a tree falling off and crashing to the floor. What's funny is the trunks ignore being burned, but the branches and leaves cause the alert spam. That's the one. I think it used to be that the whole trunk would catch fire properly as well, but I think there was an attempt to nerf the alert spam. So Toadie made it so the trees themselves, the trunks, wouldn't catch fire. But it looks like everything else, just like Ganatank saying. Yeah, tree after tree. You can see the little remains of the tree trunks. Listen, calm down. Look at this alert span. Crazy. Don't worry, eventually the forest fire will calm down and there'll be nothing left to collapse. You can actually see on the map, see that big bald patch there? And up there? Those are from fires made by the flying beast. I see the elven diplomat is fighting. Oh. I think the elven diplomat got knocked over by a tree. He's still alive though, which is very impressive. Good job, buddy. That rattling. Tree after tree. Tree after tree. I think the fire has killed all it can on the surface now. Our FPS is increasing. There's still a little bit of fire around, but it's not too bad, right? I mean, these fires, they're still burning. Oh, the trees have started. The trees have started. Amok hungers and the trees collapse. Those splashes, that's bits of tree falling into the water. Splashing water in all directions. And just when you thought we had finished, all the trees collapsing, more trees start to collapse. See the big clouds of dust being kicked up, pushing the smoke around? That's trees collapsing. Oh my goodness. This helps FPS later, you suppose, right? No more rendering fallen leaves and barren land. Oh, the trees will grow back. Don't even worry about that. So what I want to have a look is all our friendly ghosts taking it easy. But let's see, Coital peasants. Our uninvited guest, where are you? Oh, you're just over here. Just taking it easy. So what we're going to do, because I'm worried we might be running out of drinks. Is this loaded? It is. No, I don't think you can catch a hill titan or a forgotten beast in a cage unless the cage is webbed. So what we're going to do is we're mining a little wee bit of an alternate pathway where we can lock this guy between two doors. Name was taken. Bat is Obak, the Gelder. You should probably be able to kill that dino if you're ready to burn some dwarfs. We could do, but we're going to trap it in a little hall. And every now and again, we could send it out at our enemies. The goblins have arrived. The goblins are on fire. The goblins have left. Oh my god. That's those trees, man. Those trees. Now the real thing I'm concerned about is we're running out of food. All the food we have on the map is outside. An administrator and a planter, Weeb Trap and Rocket Gaming have both been missing. So we might get dwarves getting a bit dehydrated, which is very bad. I don't think we have access to much in the way of water down here. So what we're going to do, actually, I have a good plan. So down here, far down, is some water. So we can build way up here. Just in the sweet spot actually would be perfect. And in here, this is just going to be a little place to get some water from. And then We can slowly but surely drag this across, because it's just below us. Is this wee lad? There we go. Meanwhile, on the surface, everything that's anywhere collapses. Our farms and the area around them start to burn. The last of our food and drink sitting over here. All our plants. Got any Mark's dwarves or chicken? We have a couple of hunters, but no Mark's dwarf squads. You always wanted to catch a fire-spitting forgotten beast in a hall with fortifications and a drawbridge and use it as fortress defense. Oh yeah, that'd be cool as to see. Certainly achievable. Oh, farms, be careful now. Watch out, bears, don't you catch fire and die. The fire starts creeping towards our food stockpile. At the very least, it's going to burn up all those skeletons. And the trees have calmed down. Oh, fire is creeping along the edge of our fortress now. How are we doing over here? Here we go, we're coming together. So, we'll knock in a door here. And one over here. There we go. Actually, we'll put those both back by one, I think. So, cancel that. And the reason I paused to do this is because the game is lagging terribly. Cancel that. And that'll let us wall this off, just in case the doors don't hold too well. They should do though. Oh my god, the trees. Chat, the trees have returned. Dear trees, please, calm down. Some albatross are fighting. The albatross was sitting in a tree. The tree falls over. The albatross's lower body takes the full force of the impact, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts. The albatross is caught in bursts of red sand. The albatross lying on the floor unconscious. The trees are falling over, the albatross is sad. Madness, absolute madness. You can't get yours to shoot fire through the fortifications. Ah. Yeah, what I'm planning to do with our one is I'm just going to open up a bridge that lets them out. Jesus Christ, this fire. By the way, remember when that was just a small circle? That is now increased to that whole size. The fire on this side of the map over here, see how that's kind of empty? That's consumed over a quarter of the map. The albatross just wanted to know if a tree fell over, does it make a sound? Makes rattle rattle, apparently. Yeah, usually fires don't spread this massively, but this is a very dense forest. Oh. Oh god, chat. Something bad has happened, chat. Your ruler has arrived with a full entourage. Your thriving site is now the capital, and with continued fortune and toil, the legend of a true mountain home may yet be written. We have 1 drink, 42 food. A lot of our plants are on fire actually. And of course, you like how the beast has burnt away all its fat? Yes, it's gotten a bit toasty. Great timing, I know. There's our migrants, parked up just here. A siege operator apparently. How are we going down here? Oh, we have clouds of sand. A tree up here collapsed and sand plumes all over the place. Smoke and fire whipping about as the trees smash up to the ground. We can see down here a skeleton of a dead dwarf has been blasted here by the collapsing trees. So once these are built, we'll be able to mine this open and let all of the beasts and stuff in. The albatrosses are still fighting. The albatrosses are still being crushed by collapsing trees. All our food. Down to 26 plants now. You're not sure what your plans were, but one way to do it is open the gates and see how it plays out. That'd kill our whole fortress immediately, does it? Megas has no idea how it's not dead. It's sustainably strong though. It's killed about a dozen other forgotten beasts. Oh, yeah, your one's burnt itself as well, has it? Nice. It's the same thing here. The forgotten beast on the surface burned away all its fat and actually melted one of its wings off. How are we doing down here? Still on the way. FPS is probably in the 30s, I think. Eventually, there'll be no trees. So far, only a third of the map has proper forests now. We've burnt everything else down to the smallest amount. Something has collapsed on the surface. Jitterbug has become a militia commander. In turn, has become a recruit. I wonder where our king is. King, are you feeling safe right now? Let's see, there's our king. Just parked up here at the edge. Be careful, king. The box, a king. Oh, that does make me happy though. Oh, the reason why these mightn't be getting worked on. Oh, we're not in a thing anymore. In fact, a dwarven child's coming up to build a door right now. Are you going to work on that one? I appreciate that, thank you. Oh, the gentle rattle of the trees collapsing. So, this has undergone extreme liposuction. They might be able to kill it if you enlist everyone. Yeah, but that is really annoying. Well, not boring, but really annoying to do. Now, enlisting heaps of people to the military all at once is just absolute mind-numbing. However, all the visitors might be able to handle the beast. But no, we're going to capture it and we're going to use it for military purposes. Our doors are in, cool. Now these dwarven children might kill the whole fortress if they play with air. So we'll trim this. There we go. FPS is very low. 18 at the moment. Build door, play indoor. Just like cats. Build door, or see door built. Jam dead cave sparrow and doors hinges. Is our miner coming up? Our miner's coming up. So our military are probably going to rush outside and get something to eat because we can't control them via burrows. Military, stay right there. Don't go outside. If you go outside, you'll get killed. And the military, ignore our orders and just walk outside. Wonderful. We're going to lock this one. We want the beast to come into here. There goes the military. Here comes more military running outside, getting something to drink. Meanwhile, a stoneworker comes in, a new arrival. There is you grab some sweet potato plants to bring them into the fortress. Thank you very much. Here comes our king, safely inside. The wave of fire is currently over here. And that fire's been going on so long, grass is starting to grow back amidst the ashes. You have most of the time, your FPS capped at either 10 or 50. Oh yeah. Look at this wee lad. What's your health like? So it looks like they've gained all their health back again. Oh no. So, much like, I think it is Megas's Forgotten Beast, our Hill Titan has no fat across its entire body. Even the fat on its toe is gone. The fat on its head is gone. Its left wing is dented. That was originally melted, so it's very healthy, the sweet beast. Oh my god, the rattling just doesn't stop, does it? I like it how we have the only patch of grass in the sweet little area now. I mean, don't get me wrong, the rest of it's starting to grow back now. Like, we can see things sprouting up. Trees are turning green and growing. Yeah. This poor old fortress and the poor old king. Can you imagine being the king and turning up to your new like center of your civilization? You've been hearing such fantastic things, and you look across and all you see is a burnt wasteland. And in the distance, huge plumes of fire and smoke. Did the Entourage get roasted? I think they all made it in. I know the king made it in. Others are on their way, including, here's our outpost liaison ticket. Nice. Yeah, everyone's coming in. We've got 192 population at the moment. You guys better hurry up. I actually don't know where the Forgotten Beast is, or the Hill Titan really. There they are. Just chilling out. They've burnt half the world down. They don't need to do anything more now. Oh, an albatross is fighting. The albatross falls over. Oh dear, someone's unconscious. The tree they were sitting in is partially collapsed. The Duke meets the Elven diplomat, Lefo. Oh god, Lefo, I'm so sorry. Everyone from Lefo's little wee trade delegation is burnt to a crisp. Greetings from the woodlands. We have much to discuss. They want another 10 trees? No, we're using the trees. Oh, this elf. Come on in, you come. Peasants coming in now. New arrivals, and you come. They're all taking shortcuts that way. Oh, that's still up. Oh, that's right, we turned it up to keep that bridge up to protect your animals from the horrible hill titan. Look at these wee lads, all alive and happy down here. Fantastic. Fantastic. Actually, no. We did lose a goose and a guinea hen. Something's collapsed on the surface. How's it going? Pretty good. Half the map, if we scroll out, half the map is caught fire and burnt down, including almost all our food. Over here is the last of the fires. You can see them spreading, consuming the last of the trees. Like, this is a really thick and dense forest, so things have been absolutely hectic. Here is a hill titan over here somewhere, hiding amongst the ashes. There it is. This thing breathes fire. It's a giant pterodactyl with clear scales. It's been absolutely amazing. Things are collapsing on the surface. So, let's get... We need a couple of things, because we're going to start losing dwarfs very shortly. No one's been drinking in a long time. Now, keep going down, and we're looking for something that branches off to the side here. There we go. This pops down. Handful of levels to get us to here. And this is what we want right here. Highest priority on that. We still have the entrance open, just because we want this beast to fly in so we can trap them. I don't think it's moving too much though, which is upsetting. We can clear... Actually, no, we don't want to clear the alert. Damn. We'll clear the alert until we see this beast moving to attack again. The cook has been found dead, is drowned. Along with the Baron. Baron, don't go in there. And there's a ghost. I think people tried to take a shortcut across this little shallow patch and got swept off in the current. It happens sometimes. So this is growing sweet potatoes. That is growing peppers and potatoes. This is growing rice. We'll swap that to fisher berries, and this will be... It's got potato plants, but we're going to swap that to jute for the moment. Make it a non-move area. You mean over here? We did actually. Oh. Some random yak calves are hooning about. So this should be... Yeah, see, non-move. They're just walking around the edge of that. It's fine. Or do you mean on the other side of the river where the Forgotten Beast is? Because our dwarves can't actually cross that river, so we should be fine. Until the beast comes over, we start seeing death messages. You kind of looked after you asked about the rollers for the minecart trap. Oh dear. Oh dear, Lennox has missed out on the drama. So, basically, as you can see, Lennox, you see how this used to be green and verdant? And all the trees used to be filled with leaves and life? And how there used to be albatrosses everywhere? And how there used to be like an elf, I think, living down here somewhere? Well, you see, after a wee while... Don't mind the fire, by the way, that's burning up the remains of the trees and all the rest of the grass on that side. But we had this lad turn up. This is Aslet mint chanted the hoary hill. And this is a hill titan. A giant pterosaur. That's had all its fat burnt away recently, but a giant pterosaur with clear scales that breathes fire. And this wee lad went ham. Our king barely managed to get in. And everything is burnt down, and we had huge lag problems. And we've got the final little patch of trees up here burning, and a little bit over here burning. It was crazy. We have let dwarves go outside on the surface a wee bit. Just a small amount though, just to get some drinks and food. And you can see all the trees keep collapsing. And it's very funny because albatrosses keep trying to sit in the trees and then the trees collapse. So every now and again an albatross will be like, I'm in serious pain and unconscious. Oh my goodness. 13 plants though, that is a serious problem. Everything is collapsed on the surface, and our hill titan's kind of just parked up over this way somewhere. After killing all those people, our hill titan is just taking it easy. So we're kind of letting people go back out to the surface like normal, because that hill titan, as long as they're not coming over to attack, will just ignore us and we'll be fine. Everyone's drinking water. There's no drink left. There's only 25 plants. Oh, we lost an animal trainer at the bottom of a river, underneath a waterfall. Made some rock jugs. Look at the amount of lads running about. Are these running? Every single bee that was in here is now dead. Oh no, there we go. Just the non-split ones are fine. This limestone jug, filled with honeybee royal jelly. A goose has been missing for a week. That was crazy, dude. Just wild. The king has mandated the construction of certain goods. King, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but our fortress is in a bad state. Our king would like 3 helms and 3 bucklers for our duke. We could do our wooden bucklers. And for the helmets, I'm not against making some helmets actually. I just want to see what bars we have. See, it's better to do it this way. So, you have 7 steel bars. We could make some steel helmets. That'd be very nice. Let's make 7 steel helmets, huh? Steel helm, thank you. Not the 10, just the 7. There we go. Nature is healing. It is. The fire is still ongoing, but the grass is returning. Our dwarves are starving. Going off to get something to eat. They're all rushing back, grabbing whatever they can. They'll probably start grabbing insects off the floor and eating those. Is that someone's... Oh no, that's a ghost. I was going to say, is that someone's baby? But no, it's just a ghost. There were bridges here. We were showing a viewer how to do something with bridges. But they were destroyed by all the carnage. No fish left? There should be. What is that? A coatal head. Not quite a fish. But there should be. Let's have a look. Yeah, we've got a few. Lots, actually. Various visitors. Oh, a guest. It's stuck at the bottom of a waterfall. Guest, don't do that, man. It's not good for your health. Let's get a bit of a bridge set up here, just to stop dwarves from killing themselves. We'll just do it out of limestone. It'll be fine. Octarine worm food left? Why are they eating bugs? Yeah, just like Tank's saying. Only 16 food. If dwarves have nothing to eat and they're really hungry, they'll go up and they'll start eating insects and bugs and stuff, just to survive. A peasant has died. Uh-oh. Oh. Peasant died over there? That's fine. We stuck some morganite and some moss oak. Ooh, tasty. Ah, that means that if we climb up, we should, if we're lucky, have mined through that little room. There we go. And here we'd put in a well, just to let our dwarfs drink when we're in lockdown. There we go. And the other thing we'd like to do, so in here it's not too much of a good place for it because there's not much in the way of flat areas. But if we look around, we should be able to find the other. Just having a look, but yeah, we should be able to find the other caverns if we're lucky. So that was cavern number 2. I reckon cavern number 3 is probably going to be up here somewhere. So if we do this, we just shoot out a little. Oh, maybe not a tunnel like that. We just go for priority 4. There we go. $18 food, 16 drink. Oh dear. I might actually pull this bridge. Mid-spring? Oh, we don't really need to worry. We won't get dwarves trading with us until autumn. So that could sit as is, I think. People are planting seeds, desperate to get more food coming in. Yeah, there's nothing to gather out here. Not even a single sausage anymore. You sure there's stuff around? There might be. There might be. A diplomat. Ral has come to visit. Well, good luck, buddy. There might be a little bit of food we can have here if we're lucky. Yeah, a little bit. Is this the no fishing fort? No, this is a fishing fort. Look. We have fisher dwarfs. Can get a couple more fisher dwarfs too. And this peasant can even help. Wonderful. There we go, we're getting some food. FPS is nice and high actually, this is great. There's a bit of fish, there we go. The king. King, have you asked for more helms again? Spears now. Listen buddy, just settle down, alright? Our king's gonna have to wait a wee while. Because at the moment... oh man, preparing more fish. Looks like it's mostly pond turtles and mussels. But I mean, we'll take what we can get, right? Oh, tree's on fire. Now, let's keep an eye on what our miners are up to down this way. Because boy oh boy do we need that food. And if we crack into the caverns, we will suddenly be doing fantastic food-wise. So, these are the super deep caverns, not quite the ones we're looking for. This is coming together slowly but surely. Up this way. Up and up we climb. This one dove to the right. We did get some green zircons, which is very nice. I have a bit of that, thank you. What is this stuff? Oh, cobalt. Fair enough. So we can probably assume that over here, this is not the cabin layer. So we'll come up to about... maybe here should do. Up in the midst of the granite. Back to normal mining mode, and we'll dive to the south. We can assume by this point we probably would have punctured something. A new petition. The Rainy Guild. The Farmers Guild has come back again. We'll approve that. That's fine. That's fine. Masterpiece cards. So we have a few things on the go over here. We have our craft off area, which I think is finished, isn't it? It is perfect. I'm going to pop some chairs in there anyway, just to make sure this looks a little bit finished. And our bookcases. There we go. And this is a temple in here. Probably get a bit of flooring coming in for this. Man, that was a crazy experience with that map just going absolutely crazy. It was fantastic. So we can make that with some schist actually. Across this way. 69 remaining. Nice. For a track stop on the minecart grinder, would you make that without any brakes enabled? I would have no brakes because the track stop, to be honest, on a minecart grinder, I don't build track stops. Because I don't want the cart to stop under any circumstances unless I specifically ask for it. All our wood blocks have burnt away, damn it. We had so much. We do a bit of granite though. I only stop my grinders with a raising a bridge. Oh man, I'm heartbroken. All of those poor blocks gone. We're saving that for the entrance. Let's wait until we can chop down some of these trees, huh? Because we'll need that for beds and stuff anyway. Here's a good wee cluster. That'll get us some more wood. Thank you. Like if you see my tracks, they have no track stop, just the bridge. And if we look at the route, stop number 1 isn't on a track stop, it's just sitting there on the cart. You can put a track stop anywhere. So route 4, we'll have a track stop there. See, it doesn't need to be on tracks, doesn't need to be anywhere. Just as your dwarfs will drag a cart and pop it there. If there's no track between track stops, then dwarfs will grab the cart and move it to its next destination. Look at these lads wandering about. 23 drinks. Drinks is picking up a wee bit. Food is still very low though. You thought it did for some reason? Yeah, it's not perfectly explained, but it's alright. We have lots of carambolas over here. Let's grab this stuff and paint a wee bit more over this side now. Dwarves, get us these fruits. Look at all this delicious fruit, dwarves. Isn't it fantastic? Oops. Did we lose all that? Oh no, it's all good. Our farms are going absolutely ham. Did a little bit of fertilizing. I think we ran out of the potash. Water source vanished. People are falling unconscious. Why? Are people dying from lack of water already? Oh no, something has collapsed on the surface. Yeah, that's what's happened. Someone got hit by a falling tree. More rock jugs have been completed. We're getting a lot of honey now, it's fantastic. It's a good way to move carts full of lava. Yeah, that was a good tip actually. The old trick with moving carts that way. I like it. This was such a pretty map at one point. Now though, it is a barren wasteland. Some of the trees are coming back, but a lot of them are just dead now. Did you collapse again? Just over here. Oh, these poor old dwarfs. And then suddenly, Ablau, the weaponsmith, has been possessed. Well, I won't get any skills from that, which is a pity. Dr. Phineas is fighting. And the macadamia wood log strikes the planter in the upper body, bruising the muscle and shattering the right floating ribs through the jute cloak. The planter's upper body skids along the ground, but it is deflected by the jute cloak. Masterwork, saving Dr. Phineas's life. The planter slams into an obstacle. It is caught in some clouds of sandy loam. The planter regains consciousness, stands up, and is no longer stunned. Nicely done. Masterpiece, pigtail cloaks now. Dr. Phineas, still mangled. Ablau grabbed our magma forge. Sorry, a normal metal forge. And they're waiting for something. No, they've started working. They're using steel bars and limestone. Ooh. I mean, we won't get the skill because they're possessed, but that's still pretty good. Our farm plots are coming together. We're out of fisher berries, we'll swap that to potato plants. And are we seeing anyone out here gathering plants? Doesn't look like it. People are gathering plants. Look at them. 33 drinks now. A woodworker has passed away. Another death to the lack of drinkies. Throw their corpse in the bin, dwarfs. You can do it. This has been crazy so far. I still have some coffee left. Nice. Now, how are we doing in these other areas over here? This is coming together. I like the way the mechanism looks. Makes it look like one big machine, right? What I might do actually is I might build a mechanism like a gear assembly one block away up there and down here, so we can just get like horizontal axles coming in, and then over here will be from the other side. And every now and again we'll have a look at how we're doing for silver. The answer is very poorly. We need more silver. And while that's happening, let's keep coming down. And this has crashed into nothing. Ablau has created a tool that's dead. Via Lolum, a steel crossbow. He offers it to the urn of chance. So that's Ablau, and if we look at Ablau's stats, there they are, the weaponsmith. They did not get legendary. They're accomplished. That's their main job, but they're not legendary. Possession gives you nothing but the item. But let's have a look at the steel crossbow. There it is. Forward Blossom, the humility of wood. Value is 13,000. This is a steel crossbow. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round limestone cabochons and encircled with bands of steel. Steel. I love it. Get a place to display that shortly. People are up here having a fish. Nice, man. Look at these lads fishing away. Everyone's doing their part to help out the fortress. I do appreciate that very much, the dwarves. Look at all this food being brought in. Sweet potato plants everywhere. I love it. But chat, I am super hungry at the moment. I'm going to step away for only a couple of minutes. I just want to grab something to eat really quick, and then I'll be right back. In the meantime, I'll pop you into BFV so you can enjoy some of that music. And I'll see you in a jiffy. Hello, hello. Now, I am back. Snacky has been consumed. Now, dwarfs are dealing with ghosty problems. If we come down to here, we can actually build a few slabs. I think we have some that are designated. There's one to tune. Seal up over there. The task. And get it correct. And you'll put name was taken up in the corner. And on top of that, it's time for some more coffins. And our little wee cubby holes, getting our catacombs that much more full. We can even do some doors. And let's not forget to keep exploring for the cavern and hunting for a little bit more of our silver and lead. Raina, hello! How deep is it? That is a good question. I don't know the answer. "23 plants, we're scraping by, 17 food only." 32 plants, wow, dwarves are getting better. Everything's fertilized. Dwarves are doing their very, very best. Name was taken has been put to rest after all this time. Name was taken almost as old as the fort. That ghost. The truthful ramparts would like to reside here. Who are the truthful ramparts? What's betting? They're going to be like 600 naked goblins. Is Hayes still in the fortress? Let's see. Hayes is no longer in the fortress. Oh no, there he is. He'll be in this pile somewhere. Oh look, one goblin has clothes. Amazing. There's Hayes. Hayes, are you part of the big group? The seduction of liberation? My goodness. The truthful ramparts, listen, we're going to accept them. Simply because they're all naked goblins and we get to have Hayes in the fortress. There we go. So let's keep coming down and just seeing how our miners are doing with our explorations. So I'm thinking in this big mine we would have found a cabin if it was on this level. Another ghost is gone. Down here. Right, we checked that one out before. And below the aquifers. This one hit nothing. Let's have a look off this way. Oh, we're not in draggy mode. There we go, thank you. Oh, and up here we can have a look around as well because we are looking for some more of this stuff. We do have some more pink garnets, which is very nice. We'll have those, they're good for trading. And there's some more galena, thank you. And up there, delicious. I also want to see this one, the limestone slab. The name was taken. This is a well-crafted limestone memorial. The name was taken 001. The slab reads, "In memory of name was taken. Born in 48, struck down by the dwarf Vukar with a copper battle axe in the year 108. Friend of Yax." More ghosts are disappearing. Life is wonderful. Still not much in the way of plants though. We might need more plant gatherers, I think. Let's see. These farmers and whatnot. This should help us out a wee bit, get a little bit more of that happening. Now, another thing I want to check is... It is with... What was it again? Not wax, but hive. Was it hive? No. Comb, that's right, that's the word I was looking for. Press honey from honeycomb. I was thinking this might happen automatically, but I'm not certain now. And there's things to press. There still isn't, huh? Well, that's fine, we can leave it as is then. But we should be getting little wee jugs of honey. There we go. Dwarf's been put to rest. Oh, and another. 8 angry dwarfs, not too bad for a fortress that has only 18 plants in it. I wonder where those other things are. I mean, we could punch right past this layer actually. That pillar is looking fantastic. All the way down, perfect. Perfection actually. So all the way down to here. And then across. From here. There we go. Oh, there we are. We'll just get to see what's off this way. Masterpiece, pigtail coats, and we've made some more ash. Good for our plants, you know. No food available. Ah, that's always a good message to hear. Dwarves are gathering plants, doing their very best. People are preparing fish. I mean, we may as well just drop that main lever now and let the main route work again. Because I don't think that hill titan's going to be able to pass their way across. Are you the only one who notices that you can't change if smoothing jobs are blueprint or not just by toggling the blueprint mode on and off and running over it with the blueprint mode off? We just noticed it today. I never use blueprint mode. I tried it once or twice, but I like just doing everything manually each time and properly. But I don't know, rest of chat. Does anyone else in chat notice what Lennox noticed? This lad is hungry, but socializing. Waiting for something, anything to eat. Now, let's get ourselves some horizontal axles. I'm going to put one up here, one over there, and one from there to there. More potash from ash has been completed. Wonderful. Blueprints are a feature you've not really messed with. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, to be honest. 11 plants, 5 fish. Jesus Christ. These dwarves are so hungry. Meanwhile, our farms are running about as good as we can hope for. The Countess of Squirt Steaks is visiting. Why would you name your server Squirt Steaks? So down we climb, still keeping an eye out for how this stuff is going. And this has managed to come all the way down properly. There we go. We'll drop that down another 24 levels. Just trying to hit those underground caverns. And look, a lot of these plants have come back, which is cool. People up here gathering plants. There's not too much to gather, but they're doing the very best. Look at these nice clothes they're wearing. Jute dress with a jute cloak, a jute cap. Nice. You've discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. Perfect. And it is fantastic. A 10 out of 10 farming area. Oh my god. Chat. This is our underground farms, right here. We'll bring this all the way up to about here, actually. Let's give us a nicer little way to get across. This will dive all the way down. Don't worry about the other staircase, we can ignore that now. It'll bring us to here, and then here. See how this is one level tall? Man, that's good. We're gonna wall all along here, giving us this huge area. We're gonna stuff to the brim with farms. It's gonna be great. And during early summer, oh my goodness. There we are. So I'm just keeping an eye on this because this will let monsters into our fortress. Dwarves are working on it. They're doing their best. Masterpiece coats, cloth loincloths, masterpiece caps, and someone else has improved a large bronze lowboat masterfully. And we've struck some Morganite. Morganite's not really worth all that much. Actually, it's worth a whole lot. Oh, never mind me then. It looks like we're helping ourselves to some Morganites. Down we come, and we've made it. Cool. Oh, more Morganites. Don't mind if I do. So, let's seal this up nicely. We're going to be using our limestone. We have so much limestone. We need this done before forgotten beasts start thundering into our fortress. And just start sketching out around the edge of this. There we go. And across and up this way. It's kind of fencing in a nice, really happy area. And you know, if there's beasts down here, not forgotten beasts, but normal everyday beasts, we can trap them in cages. Get ourselves a bit of happy butchery times coming along. And that's all 1Z level tall. Man, I love it. Just fantastic. There's going to be the entrance to the cabins shortly. We just fill it with traps and whatnot. It'll be very nice, I promise. We could even have the entrance along here or something. We have many choices, but for now, we just want to seal it up. Make ourselves safe. Oh. Meanwhile, a vile force of darkness has arrived, seeking a parley. You can wait. And look, it's actually goblins this time. No dwarfs, no kobolds. Just rank upon rank upon rank of goblins. They've heard about us, becoming friends with the goblin performance troupe, and they said no, no. There we go. Interesting to see how well our force can handle this. It's going to be interesting indeed. Now, let's get down here again, and I just want to get a hotkey set up for our farms. You discovered an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. Pop. There we go. And this is the top of our spire. Interesting. That also tells me that someone, somewhere, is being a bit cheeky and is going off exploring. There we go, the stuff's coming together. Look at that, even Hans is helping out. Hans is still flat naked, they've even put their book down. Is the dino still there? Yeah, man. The dino can't pass across the river. And they don't use flying in consideration when they calculate their pathing, so they're just parked up over here now. All the trees are growing up around them. Happy as Larry. Oh, you know what I haven't done? We need to get back down to the cabins because I didn't hotkey them. It's about a negative 100 or something, isn't it? There we go. Right here, this is our deep farms. There we go. And we're going to do a couple of things. We're going to start off by gathering all the crap that's down here. And we're going to make this also part of our emergency burrow. Just because this will let people work down here while the alert is active. Over this way, there we go. Once we've grabbed out all the fruit and food and whatnot that we can from here, what we'll do after that point is we'll put down a whole bunch of floors and then remove them, like we've done in the past. Now, let's activate our civilian alert. Oh, the other thing we need to do, let's come up this way and find our little wee drinky spot. Where are you, drinky spot? There, cool. We need this in the barrow as well, so dwarves can come and have a drink if there's no bears around. There we go. And let's pop every single lever we need to. So first off, this needs to be built right now. Come on dwarves, you can do it. Build this right now. Construction inactive. Accidentally, our military is still stationed. Here you go, lads. So once this is built, like the very instant this is built, we'll repop our civilian alert. The Crandalls are fighting. The rodent man is fighting. Oh dear. Up and over here, we are completely sealed now. We have that one spot. Ah, there we go. The Crandalls have entered the fortress. Why is there no beer around? What happened with the drink stockpile? So basically, what happened with the drink stockpile is our dwarfs kept eating all the plants before we could turn them into drinks and food. But that's alright, we're fixing it. We're fixing it. So how's this going, by the way? Is this all sealed up? No. Stop using this as your shortcut, thank you. Right, now that is sealed up. Oh, we need to turn that down. So let's open the entrance. Hey Tana, hello. Tholtug the Hammerdorf has entered the martial trance surrounded by Crandalls. The human lasher is fighting. It's a Crandall apocalypse. As Crandall after Crandall runs about the map. You woke up in the night again? Oh buddy, that sucks. We got people running about. We have everything ready to go. Pop our civilian alert, and you come. Come on, there's not much time until I turn all the traps on again. That's the one, and you come. The dwarfs are rushing in. I think that child is the last call. I'm not seeing anyone else. The other thing we need to do is get our military back over here. There you go. And I think with that, we can now come down to here and pull the cart switch and the main route switch. The Crandalls are still being absolute menaces. You might want to reserve berries and the like for drinks only. So we do have, even though it says up there we don't have many plants, if we do this, We have heaps of rice and stuff that we can turn into drinks. It's just not being counted as plants for some reason. And if we look at our food in this way, actually we'll do it this way, because we know there's rice everywhere. Plants. Some of it is very, very damaged. Some of it... See, a lot of it's just sitting in these barrels. Oh, that's full to the brim with fishes. Ah, there's our problem. Oh no, that's fine. That's no worries. Yeah, so we have lots of food. It's up here. I don't know why our dwarves aren't interacting with it too much. I mean, look at all that. Lots and lots of food everywhere. But our dwarves are like, no, no. I refuse. So it looks like we're all safe inside now. Our traps are running. It's time to deny the goblins again. Ooh, someone's improved a steel helm with pictures of mog hoppers. Masterfully. Some goblins are up here. The rest, they're beginning to charge. Making their way towards the fortress. Marching with solemn looks on their faces. The Crandalls, upsetting dwarven children. You try to keep most of your food inside the castle. We do the same thing. We just kind of left that there because that was up on the surface farms. Like all our prepared food and most of our drinks should be inside. But that's okay. We actually have down here this. And this is going to be lots more food. Once we get farms planted there. Here comes the goblins marching towards us. A significantly sized army this time. The Crandalls are fighting. Lennox fighting for their life. People are charging forward. It's coming up to the farms as we speak. And they march solemnly. Oh, Cog. Cog, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Baron of Rutelbort. What is going on? There's a bunch of goblins and humans and stuff. Oh, these are all the humans that were, like all the dwarves that were visiting, that were swimming inside this pool for like 100 years. The goblins turned up and massacred them, and now the goblins are drowning. Some goblins are also dashing off this way. What have you found? Oh, it's a baron. A visitor. You better run, buddy. The goblins will just kill you. None have come up this way yet. They're getting ready though. Here we go, they're back in formation. Someone's given birth to a piglet. Masterpiece of jute cloth has been made. You also found out that distance matters a lot, so you have to keep ready-made food in the eating area, so dwarves have no initiative to go to the kitchen and eat berries. Yeah. And here they come. This is the first group, the second group's back here, third group lagging behind, fourth and fifth kind of merged together way at the back. And here we go, the first goblin is entering the fray. They step onto the track and dodge away. Nope, they weren't dodging, they were smacked. They crash into a wall and now are at the bottom of the very deep pond with all the corpses. The others stand by stunned, horrified by what they've seen. A Swords Dwarf has been drowned. How'd that happen? Don't jump into the pool or you will join the pile of corpses. Oh, this lad's coming in the other direction. More goblins coming up from behind. The ones in front. Feeling a bit spooked. but feeling a bit of cheer after watching this lad stand in the track so long uninjured. The goblin dodges aside, falls into the water, and already starts crumbling into the deeps, seeing Mosmus, the ghostly spear dwarf, in the background. All the goblins are a wee bit stunned now. They're not sure what to do. Oh, there's movement. The squad to the left start moving forward. And one in the water, and all the rest, two in the water. Entering the water is a death sentence for these goblins. They're flying in all directions. Oh, do you see that one? That smear of blood. As a goblin gets smashed into these steps and actually floats into this river over here. Wow. The goblins are thinking again. A little bit of movement, but I think they're just shuffling around, thinking about what's going on. The minecarts whir on, unthinkingly. And Dang gets ready. Clunk, Dang's in the river, dying. The goblins pause and look. Oh dear. The Etten Irma has come. A giant humanoid monster with two heads. The Etten is going to be way over here. See them on the edge of the map. 356 years old. No official position in Disdain's family. They have no family, no friends. They have never killed anything. This wee lad has no chance against goblins and minecarts. Without the water, you could get a lot of loot. Yeah, but with the water, we get a massive, disgusting pool with mountains of corpses at the bottom. It's pretty cool. Those grinders are amazing for blitzing through goblins. Yeah, it works better if they don't get punted into water if you want to grind them. But I thought this would be a bit of a fun little fortress trap. And it's working really well. I'm loving it. Oh, goblins are trying. Will he survive it? Oh, did you see that one? Did you see that one? Hooning across, skimming across the top of the water, the goblin goes, and then splashes down into the river. Bleeding. And drowning. The little goblins kind of cheer themselves on, gain a bit of confidence. It looks like Stratos is coming in now. Stratos dodges the minecart once, not twice though. The second time they skim across the water and lie severely injured in the staircase. The goblins never understand what's happening. Whoosh, enter in the water. That's the one. Oh, we had death. A potash maker has been found dead. Why is there a potash maker way over here? Did you ignore the call? It may have been a visitor actually. And a swords dwarf. What were you doing down there, swords dwarf? The cool part is the minecart stuns them before they get blasted into the water, so they can't really get out of it and they drown. Yeah. Hey Phagos, hello. We're injuring some goblins. Phagos redeemed commissioner's statue. What sort of statue would you like, Phagos? 2 baronesses are visiting. More rock crafts have been completed. Goblins getting trampled by elephants. Of course. We're going to go for a silver statue. Just one, thank you. And it's going to be a new image of goblins and elephants. We set our number to 0 so that everything is plural. Find our goblins. There we go. Do the same for the elephants. Also, the music stopped. Music, what are you doing? It's an automatic loop. Or automatic shuffle, really. Music, why have you stopped playing? Hello? It's so quiet. Well, whatever. We'll have to think of amusing music in the meantime. Nothing much I can do until the auto playlist starts working again. 2 dead baronesses? I'd say so. I'd say so. Now let's do our action, shall we? Action or relationship. Now we might be able to do trampling. We could do something else though. Let's see. Contorted, torturing, travelling, striking down. No trampling, sadly. What we can do is... For I remember my Dwarf Fortress lore from the times before we went to Z levels. There was a certain fortress with a certain story in which elephants killed dwarves unrelentingly, and other dwarves carved images of dwarves in the fetal position. In a new action, and other dwarves carved carvings of elephants striking a triumphant pose. Oh, I hear music starting in the background. This is an image of goblins and elephants. The goblins are in a fetal position. The elephants are striking a triumphant pose. Done. Here we go. It'll be made from silver and it'll look amazing. Now, let's watch these 3 machines at work, shall we? Goblins are getting ready. Another one's coming up. Statost. Statost doesn't get slammed, but they do dodge into the water. Already the iron weighing them down to the bottom of our 3-level deep pond. I think I saw another splash. Oh, there goes another one, smacked into the wall, down into the water. They're just going through one at a time. Sometimes they go through quite a lot. But I suppose they're being cautious. Here we go. Our grinders are slowly but surely melting away at this goblin invasion. See a spot of blood there. I wonder, is that an Ethan coming up to say hello to the goblins? Oh, the Ethan is fighting. A countess is visiting. There's our lead minecarts coming up. Oh, a surgeon has passed away. Why are all these goblins having a swim in here? Get out of that water, huh? Oh, I'm seeing. Oh, did you see that one? That one went sideways, way over here. Amazing. Nicely done, minecarts. And they come along, goblin by goblin. Did that one get hit twice? It may have been 2 different goblins, maybe. Are they satisfied after improving their swimming? You mean these lads? I wouldn't be surprised, man. They've been in here for a long time. Afraid after experiencing trauma. Novice swimmers. Satisfied upon improving swimming. Yeah, the goblins are having a fun time in their swimming pool. These goblins are having a less fun time in their swimming pool. Because they're dying one after the other. They seem to kind of understand if something is wrong, but not exactly what. Yeah. Now in the future, oh, there goes someone. And someone over there. Was that another one getting punted? And another one over there? Lovely. What's the longest length of years a fort can go without caravans visiting? Assuming the server is indeed connected by land to other settlements. It does take a while. So it's all about the value of your fortress and how much you're trading. So displayed value, so you want to have a lot of decorations. And you want to trade a lot of goodies. And that amount you have to trade and display increases by the distance from your civilization. So if you're a long way away and you haven't been doing much trading and you don't have much in the way of goodies displayed in your fort, you can wait a long while. Oh, someone went over there. Yep, there they are. It's bleeding and seriously injured, and drowning. There we go. Goblin swimming lessons. Yeah. We use the fixed Civil War command. Yeah, they'll should still be able to trade with you. Iron bar rooms and statues. And make sure you set up yourself a tavern. Because even if it takes a wee while for migrants, you can still get visitors. And entertainers and stuff will still help. Moral, silvery rings, being the rightful heir, is inherited the position of Baroness of Laboured Jungle. Oh, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Lots of people on the map are dying. And it looks like we've broken the siege. There are now so many dead goblins in here, it's ridiculous. We have some in the rivers over here as well. A few over here. Oh, some more are drowning at the moment. Oh, they're doing the best. They're swimming and swimming. A human lasher has been found dead, dehydrated. No one saved them while they were in the hospital. So once these goblins sort themselves out, like they're just casually swimming along for some reason. Not even drowning, nothing. I think they're trying to get home. So much carnage. There's one lad up there. They're just leaving there. Up they climb. Oh, this one's made it towards the fortress. Look at that snot. Oh, they've changed their mind. Nope, they're coming in. They're coming in. Now, is this actually an enemy goblin? Let's have a look. How many more enemies are left? Many, many. Many, many. Most are leaving though. I think this is an enemy goblin. It's weird that they're marching towards the fortress though. What we'll do is we need these dwarves to come up. Just up to here, just to see what's going on. Military, go forth. Defend us from the goblin. And there we go, yep, it was a hostile goblin. Oh, they're having a good go. Oh snap, did the internet just die? Buddy. Well, we killed the goblin. Let's turn off these traps. I think the internet's trying to reconnect. You're amazed at those cars. Stay on the tracks. I know. How's our viewership looking? And our bitrate's fine. I think we're still live. Are we? Maybe? Chat is not responding. I think we are not still live. Right, we should now turn these little traps off and let our fort get back to business. Reconnection successful. Thank you very much for turning off OBS. That's wonderful. Thank you. My, what secret things did we talk about? While OBS was reconnecting. Are we live? Are we still loading? Are things working? We might be fine now. So, we can turn off our station order. There we go. And once our carts stop spinning, and they're still going, we did lose a few more military to that one goblin that snuck all the way through to attack our dwarves. Oh, who was that? Buddy. The Baroness of Grass Labours tried to enter the fortress and fell off after being hit by a minecart. Now cars are still going strong. Chat, am I still live? Are you guys still here? It seems like I am and am not at the same time. What a mystery. So, let's make sure these... Are we waiting for these to be pulled? Oh, we are. We can see the little order. The Goblin Spearman is fighting some milkfish. Oh, now I'm connecting to chat. You might want to make an escape gate there in the water pool. We could do, but at the same time, if someone falls down this deep, there's no chance of surviving. Never ever. A dabbling swimmer dwarf would never survive that. It is 100% a game over. I hope I am live. Milkfish, what are you doing? The milkfish looks sick. So there's goblins in our rivers now killing milkfish. What is going on? A skilled spearman, I'm guessing a skilled swimmer now. Competent swimmer, look at this. Swimming about, killing the fishes. Some goblins did survive, yes. They are hunting fish. Just by casually swimming without drowning. Terrifying times for everyone. Now, all our traps have been paused. One of our minecarts has completely failed. Look at that. No more minecarts. Spun for a fun spearfishing resort. Yeah. So with that done, I think it's time we can clear our civilian alert. Let our dwarves go out and get something to eat before they all die. The goblin is fighting a hen. Oh. That means the goblin's out and about. Yep, there they are. Now we could send our military at this goblin. But with them standing right there on the edge. Ah, there we go. Now we can send our military at the goblin. Where'd the goblin go? Goblin, hello? No way did the goblin sprint away that quickly. They entered warp drive, man. Dear goblins. Where's that last goblin? Over here. Oh, they're chasing another chicken. Military! Save the chickens, we need food. Ooh, we lost so many dwarfs. One goblin snuck past and like ripped the absolute snot out of so many of our dwarfs. Oh, is that another military lad? A spear axe dwarf, thank you. It's wonderful. Also, we have a population of flat on 200 now. Get some bows in here. I mean some peasants rather. Let's see. Another peasant, wonderful. Various surgeons, bows. Oh, we have another weaponsmith. Let's buff in a peasant though. And I think that is one less chicken in the world. The goblin, this absolute menace. Built for nothing but carnage. Our military? Still not even on the way. Oh, here we go. Who's this? Nope. Where's our military? Here they come. Amidst all the civilians. Oh no, that's just a hunter going for a drink. I don't know where the goblin went. Oh. A miner has died. Spilling into the water. Dwarf after dwarf dies. Damn it. I don't know what happened to that goblin, but they're long since gone. And look, most of our grass has grown back. We're surviving. We're thriving. Oh, they're killing all our chickens now. The peasant is fighting. Where? Oh, over here. That is one peasant dead. And the goblin, casually wandering around, just walks off the map after killing megatons of animals and stuff. What is the goblin doing over here, man? And where's our military? Goblin's killing everything on the map now. Nope, the goblin's sprinting to the left. All the way to the left and happily, giggling, it runs off the edge of the map. Well, I suppose we don't need our military to go over there anymore. More potash has been made. The Baron has mandated the construction of certain goods. That's fine. That is no worries. I'm flat out of coffee now. However, I've got a little bit of the old clear liquid. The clear liquid has betrayed me, and my whisker dam has fallen in the drink. No moustache protections available, so I will no longer be drinking. Dehydration awaits. Anyway, I'm liking this, man. The king has opposed a ban on certain exports. Hey, Nura, how you doing? Welcome, mate. So over here, this is going to be a little bit of a reading / study area. We have no tables. We should have many tables. Oh, we know we have no tables because we don't have any wood. And the reason why we have no wood is because a certain forgotten beast burnt down most of the forest. Started to grow back though. Look at that. Little bit by little bit we're getting trees again. And small fires that will never ever go out. Wonderful. Let's help ourselves to a bit of these collapsed trees, shall we? We have 20 plants, 2 drinks. Jeez, man. Not amazing. More rock coffins. Yeah, we certainly need that. So down in here, we're going to build a big area. We need 210 and we make it out of limestone. And once it's built, we'll strip it up and put farms down. And that's how we'll get our underground mushrooms coming in. It's going to be wonderful. Oh, pardon me. Powerful yawns. Now see, down here, this is still suspended. Why is this still suspended? We'll just rebuild it. Hopefully our dwarves will come and work on that now. A yak bull has been found starved to death. Throw it in the bin. We don't want dead corpses lying about in our prayer spaces. Well, people are searching for food now. Ruh-roh. When your dwarves start searching for food, that's a bad time. I've got to admit, this is the first time in a long time I've had a fort run out of food this badly. Eats vermin, yep. They'll be eating cave spiders, small wee bats. Anything they can get their hands on. We have a little bit of food, but not nearly enough. This is coming together. This is still not built. Could we at least put a door here, dwarfs? You could do that. A granite door, maybe? Yeah. It says so. A lot of... Yeah, here we go. Mechanic cancels plant seeds. Hunting vermin for food. Do you at least have a well? Yeah, we've got a well. The well is down this way. Just at the beginnings of cabin number 2. Here's cabin number 2. Here's our well. You can see people have been cleaning themselves a wee bit. There's a bit of Quandle blood. A little bit of Tekid's blood too. And yeah, people would every now and again drop the bucket all the way down, slurp up a bit of water, and have a quick drink. It's weird that this is happening though, like, it says there's only a small amount of plants, but I guarantee you, we have much more than that. Meanwhile, migrants have arrived. Welcome to the Hungry Fortress. Like, if we look at our stocks, and we come down to our plants, where are you plants? There we go. It's all just sitting up here in barrels full of food. Look at that fish barrel, covered in mog hoppers. Plants for reserve for jobs won't be counted. Yeah, That's not reserved, it's just sitting there. Just some pendant amaranth. Very strange. So we're getting a lot of food, but it's some reason just disappearing. Do you have a fishery to clean the fish? We have one up here. See, the raw pond turtle. And this fish barrel. That is all raw, but it still gets cooked though. We can go for a double fishery. But those other plants aren't counted, which is strange. We have discovered a downward passage. Wonderful. Closest material. One there, one over there. It's very suspicious. I'm getting the feeling we might have a little bit of a strange bug going on. Because before, we did send all our dwarfs out here to gather all the plants that were around here. And we still only have 12 plants. Can the kitchens take from that stockpile, or is the stockpile empty? So, let's have a look. Nothing takes from here. And that any item can be taken from anywhere and popped in here. See, it's not set to empty. This one is set to be taken from another stockpile, which is far down in the fortress, but that should be fine. Trees are collapsing on the surface, and Dr. Phineas is getting smashed by a tree. Is the kitchen set to a stockpile? Well, if the kitchen was set to a stockpile, we'd still be getting the plants counted, right? And actually our old kitchens and our stills that were up here have been destroyed, lit on fire. We have more stills in the fortress though, so that's fine, but we have no kitchens now. We could build a kitchen. Yeah, there's no reason that this is behaving like this. I could actually destroy the stockpile. Still only 11 plants. It's very weird to me, man. This game is heavily bugged. I don't know, we can keep going until... Oh, did I just cancel that? I did. Pardon me. I did a little bit of that too. There we go. Set that to be food. And we'll say plants only, thank you. There we go. Oh, we don't want jute here actually. So plants, and we come down and find our jute. There we go. Oh, and fish can go in here as well, just because it's easy to have fish up here. All fish is fine. Now, people are going to move this over. Oh yeah, look at it. So we do have these plants, they're still counted as plants. They're not being counted by the fortress, which is weird. We don't have a bookkeeper. That's why we don't know how much food and drink we have. We don't have a bookkeeper. Wonderful. I wonder when our bookkeeper died, and I just didn't realize. So where's our office for the bookkeeper? And let's get a new one. Melville the clerk. Welcome to your new position. And I think it's this one. Melville, where are you? Bookkeeper. Now hopefully we'll have an idea on what our stockpiles are. It's still weird that people are just eating like grubs and stuff instead of going for the fish. There are no fish in the fortress. Cloth caps have been made. A new petition. The greed of gloves has many worshippers in Northrough, and now requires a temple complex and a high priest. The location must be built and furnished. with a new position appointed by you. Do you approve this request? Yeah. Did an unhappy forgotten beast book a consultation with a bookkeeper? That may have been it. They may have just gone for a hefty swim. I'm not certain. We still don't know how many plants we have. Bookkeeper, please. Baroness. So manager, there's our bookkeeper who's fishing. Buddy, can you not fish and instead do a bit of bookkeeping? Maybe. This is ready to go now. And in here, we will cut out small pieces. Is that rock? That is rock, damn. That's fine. We'll cut out small pieces of this floor to use in our farming. And a wee bit over here. There we go. I'm interested to know how much food we actually have. We might take our bookkeeper off of fishing though. Where are you, bookkeeper? No more fishing for you. I know you're adequate, but you need to bookkeep. You have a lot of water on your map. You might want to give your dwarves swimming lessons. We could do that. We could. It's not too difficult either. One of the goals, once we get ourselves under control a bit more, is we're going to get water from our rivers, pump them up around the sides. Just up and around this way. And then trickle them in double waterfalls down to the front of our fortress. And once the water gets down here, we'll probably shuffle it inside, down to this layer, and down here we can have some waterfalls. They're giving themselves swimming lessons. I love it. We have 5 drinks, 11 food, or do we? We don't know. Our bookkeeper is still, after all this time, our bookkeeper is not bookkeeping. Where are you, bookkeeper? There's our duke, there's our baroness, and further down, mayors, bookkeepers. You're fishing still, huh? Buddy, can you not fish and instead do a bit of bookkeeping? You're hungry. Can you post a pic in the Discord and you tell me how you'd safely open something up without drowning everyone and everything? Yeah, post your picture. You are welcome to post all sorts of fun DF stuff in the Discord whenever. Claiborne would like certain goodies. You can put 5 water inside tunnels in the eating area. 5 water, that is so deep. We go 3 water, maybe 4 at the most. Have you assigned them an office with their new position? Yeah, they've got an office. We did it just before. Their office. It's just here. See? Now build a bookkeeper. It's reachable. It's an office. It's fantastic. Excuse me. Oh, everyone's hunting for small creatures. Man, there is food though. There is fish. There is food. Melville, please. Your fortress is out of food, but it's not though. There we go. And that is how you kill and crush every single growing goblin cap and piece of tree in preparation for your farms. Now the problem is these, yeah, they're all going to be individual farms, but that's okay. There goes our farms, and once those are built, we'll start designating what they're going to grow. We have 21 drinks, so that's looking pretty good. However, the problem is, we have all of this. We have heaps of raw muscles just lying about, none of which is being counted. People sleeping on the floor, people starving in workshops. And down here, where is our bookkeeper? Storing an item in a stock file. See, bookkeeper. Cancel that job. Come on now. Do a bit of bookkeeping, buddy. You can do it. We're all waiting for it. Nope. They're just walking right past their bedroom, right past their office, and over to the tavern. Now that they're at the tavern, they're standing about and socializing. Oh my goodness, Twitch is falling to pieces, man. Twitch keeps disconnecting me and reconnecting me. I hope it's not interrupting things for you guys there at chat. We're making a rock door. Our bookkeeper is refusing to bookkeep. Well, that's fine. Let's see, bookkeeper, Melville, you are now fired. Congratulations, Zess. No, figure the wood burner. We will get you your new office very shortly. Ficod, here is your office. Ficod, where are you? Ficod the bookkeeper, there we go. You're not seeing it at all? Oh, that's fantastic. It had a slight hiccup a minute or two ago, but it did not disconnect. Wonderful. You dropped your res to 480. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, there's something weird with Twitch. I was noticing it. I was lurking in Claiborne's stream for a wee while, and he was getting a lot of glitchiness in Twitch and like sort of zapping about and weirdness going on from his stream. And it wasn't happening for him. It's very strange. Now OBS is disconnected. Oh my goodness. And the internet has completely died. Oh my god. And OBS has reconnected. Well. So. So we're growing plants, we have lots and lots of food, and all of these barrels, some of them are quite damaged, some of them are fine. I mean, this one's perfect, and it's stuffed to the brim with goodies. Quarry bushes and everything. We have raw mussels, raw pond turtle. These some of our fisher dudes are cleaning fish. One fisher dwarf is cleaning fish. Well, a stray yak calf has died near the temple once again. And I've got some hiccups building. Let's first off, let's make sure we're not missing anyone from in here. Look at all those piglets. We could butcher a few pigs maybe. All these various animals come in here. Let's see, what else do we have? That's about it really. Yeah. Oh, another starved to death. Horrific. Well, that's going to be some miasma for the fortress. How are we doing down here? This is all planted, nice. So, plum helmets in summer. There we go. Lots and lots of plum helmets. Yeah, like I'm not certain what's going on with this fortress, man. With the way that no one's counting food, no one's using the food that we do have. It's very strange. We're getting all the weirdest glitches and bugs, man. It's so weird. I'm tempted to keep this fortress going again. To see if we can't figure out what's going on here. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get our fortress bumbling its way along and restarting again. Look at all that rice. All that food our dwarfs could be eating. Purple yam plants, megatons, and some dimple cups. But none of it's being counted. 2 poets and a human have died, starved to death. There's nothing for our visitors to eat. Yeah, I think this fortress is somewhat heavily damaged at this point. That is a pity, man. Like, I was confused for so long trying to figure out what was going on. And now we've been disconnected once again. Sweet Christ, Twitch, what are you doing? We have a little bit of drink up here. Someone is working on these. What if we say that in here we're going to let everything in now? A lot of our dwarves are sleeping, meditating, taking it easy. Wonder what's going on with our food. It looks mostly nice, even when things are all over the place, which might actually be good for the game. But you cannot do it in your own game. Oh, I think I missed a huge chunk of the chat because I keep getting disconnected. Our silver statue was done. That is the one of the goblins and the elephants. We can actually come up and I think put them over here. So we'll choose the material ourselves. We have one here and one right there. There we go. Did Lennox post a thing? I must have missed it. My connection's been weird. Oh, Crandalls, Rangers and Dwarven children are all fighting. That tells me that absolutely no one has sealed this up. They have, look at that. So the Crandalls must have found a secret way in. That's fine. There must have been remnants of Crandalls. But hey, we're farming, we're farming. People are doing the best down there. Suddenly we have 15 plants. Are you counting the plants? No, they're not, because we still have no idea how much fish we have. Lennox did post it. Ah, sorry Lennox. I keep getting disconnected from chat all the time. I think Twitch is exploding on me. So I must have missed your message. Now, what are you up to? Harvesting plants? Very nice. We have 11 drinks, 15 question mark food. Dwarves are becoming hammer dwarves now. Look at all this raw fish everywhere. Just megatons. Completely ignored by these dwarfies. $25 plants, 8 drinks. But what about the plants that are already there, dwarfs? This is very strange. But hey, at least we got a little bit of plants now. Have you checked your labors? We have. Let's see. Things are looking pretty good. Everyone does planting, that's fine. Plant gatherers, we have many plant gatherers now. Ooh, look at that legendary wound dress, they're amazing. And standing orders, let's see. So, automatically weave or thread using any cloth, automatically collect webs and slaughter any marked animals, automatically butcher carcasses, automatically clean the fish, automate the kitchen and automate the tannery. Workers gather everything. We gather outdoor refuse. We don't really need that, but we'll do it anyway. Let's see. Yeah, we're looking fine. We're looking fantastic. In the kitchen. Yeah, everything's fine in the kitchen. Oh, did I get disconnected again? Chat, I'm so sorry. If you can still hear me, I'm sorry. Twitch is dead, I think. Twitch is giving me too much carnage. But we have so many plants now. It's just not reflected up there, and our dwarves are ignoring it. Like, we should be getting heaps of rice drink constantly. Heaps of sweet potato drinks. Pepper. I think you can turn pepper into... Yeah, you can. Actually, no, you can only cook that. But yeah, there's plenty of plants for people to eat. We should be getting heaps of drinks from it. I don't know why people are just ignoring it. It's so strange. We're connecting back to chat again. The rodent man and the rodent woman blowgunners are fighting against the Crandall. The Crandall ruckuses. Boy, it's getting hot. My goodness. Look at these lads running about, doing their best. Our statues will be coming along. People are rushing back, getting hungry. Yeah, but I think this fort is pretty glitched. We'll have to see how it goes, I think. Am I completely disconnected now? I think maybe I am. I think the stream has died on me entirely now. Let me do a full refresh over here. Well, at least I'm still recording. Oh, good old internet. Don't you just love it? The music is gone. Twitch chat is loading. I am fully disconnected, it looks like. I was just about to finish the stream as well. The connection has timed out. I think it's time we reset the router. Where's the button gone? It's around here somewhere. Button, hello. There we go. We have to wait now, before we can reconnect to chat again. Oh dear, I was having so much fun too. Even though it was confusing, I was having so much fun getting that going. But no, it's just me and you VOD listeners. All we can do is wait. And think about what's going on with our food. 6 plants. But we have so many more. This is a mangled pearl millet plant. Wonderful. Oh, and a dwarven child withdraws from society. A peasant is fighting a crandall. Crandalls are fine. We can destroy them very easily. My switch is not even restarted yet. It's blinking. We have 2 lights. We need 5 lights before the internet works. We have 1 blinky and 2 solid. This is a terrible, horrific router switchy thing. But it's also very fast, because my internet is very fast. Let's see, so... Like, it's so weird that we only have 9 plants viewable at the moment. All these poor dwarfs just rushing about, desperately trying to get something, anything to eat. It's filled with raw muscle. I don't know why this is all forbidden. Look at all those yummies. It's not forbidden, sorry, it's not anything. I don't know, it's very strange, very, very strange. I don't think the F-Hack can do anything. Oh, do we have the internet back? Amazing. Viewers, 7. Hello, I have come back. I know, I'm so sorry. My switch, my router, my internet box was turning itself inside out. It was very strange. How was the holiday? It wasn't too bad. I sat there talking to the recording thing. Just rambling about what's going on with the food. Do we have broken barrels or something? It's very strange. Yeah. Back again. I'm sorry about that. I think I fixed it. It was my little router got a bit confused, a little bit upset and aggressive. But we fixed it. I was just sitting there confused about why we can't have access to these plants. I know some of them are a bit mangled, but some of them are just fine. Look at those nice pile of rice plants there. But the ones we just harvested are already gone. And it looks like the little wee child has claimed themselves a craft-off workshop. Nice. Crandalls have been running into our fort while we're being disconnected by the internet. Maybe you can try deleting your burrows. We have only burrow number 1. We can pause it, I suppose. I don't know why it was unpaused in the first place. No one's assigned to it though. A stonecrafter has died. How did you guys even get outside on this level? I'm so confused. Like, honestly, how did you get up there? Here's an animal tracker. And I saw for a second an elf. What is going on? Have you guys been falling out of there and like smashing yourselves on the floor? Oh, you know why? It's because the Crandalls have been alerting everybody. We'll just put a cap on this, just to stop any more dramas, because all those people down there, they're dead now. There's also a forgotten beast in there, so I don't really want to open that up any further. There. Are they climbing in the cabins? So what's happening is, down here, somehow a bunch of Crandalls snuck in because no one fixed up this last piece of wall, and they've been running up and down the main staircase over here, scaring everybody. And that causes people, when they get frightened, to sometimes fall down the steps, and they fall down, and they fall out the bottom of the steps, and they fall all the way down and smash into the cabins below. Also, some of the Crandalls are climbing the walls, because they're jerks. And they'll climb up these walls as well, all the way up and up the staircase, at which point they cause a huge ruckus and hurt everybody. Here we go, we're hitting early autumn now. And so unnecessary. Thank you so much for that follow. It may have been a bit of a panic follow while my internet was exploding, but I still appreciate it. We're down to 18 viewers. That's alright. We're only streaming for a short while more. I was actually about to finish when the internet died. But that's fine, that's fine. So we're waiting for that. Crandalls are menaces, man. Look at these poor dwarfs. Smashed beyond belief. They just wanted to come down and help us out with a bit of farming. We have some stuff down here planted. Hopefully it'll grow up and we'll get some food. However, I wouldn't be surprised. People just flat start dying. We are getting people gathering some plants, but they disappear very quickly. We have 3 separate fisheries, and no one is using them to get the animals, to clean the fish. That's what I'm trying to say. supposed to be a flash system for enemies, but you decided to change it to be the grinder instead for fun. Nice. So I don't know, chat. This fort has a few weird bugs, huh? It has a lot of stuff I really like really, really like. So I don't want to give up, but still, it's very, very strange that things are so broken. I mean, look at all these yams and bits of rice everywhere. Make charcoal 10 has been completed. Crandles all over the place. So what we do want, down here, we're going to put in some cage traps. Closest material, there we go. Because, every now and again we're going to open this up and just let some crandles run into cages for meats. Do you think they're burnt? I think some of them are burnt, but not all of them. So I see some of them down here are burnt, but we do have some good ones. Like a few that aren't counted at all. And this one has heaps and heaps of good ones. Look at all that. Not even counted at all. They won't even touch it. And the plant barrel itself is undamaged. I'm almost tempted to actually dump the contents of the barrel just to empty it to see if that'll fix our problem. What we could do actually, if we go in here and we say no barrels, barrels 0, maybe that'll tip it out. Have you checked my tasks, Val? They're hunting vermin for food and interrupted by crandles. Nelvin Bard is visiting, which is nice. It's like the new food that we're gathering is just disappearing instantly. It's very strange. And we have stuff like here. Let's see, where's those fishes? Oh, the fish have gone somewhere. We did have some fish barrels that were never counted. Oh. Oh no, Claiborne. The Baron. Starved to death. The Baron is no longer. Claiborne will throw you in the rubbish bin. Unib has begun a mysterious construction. Good luck, Unib. Think you saw something about missing bags? Maybe. But you don't really need bags to count food though, right? Oh, that was a big spike of lag. Masterpiece shoot dresses. Bonobos are fighting. Where'd bonobos come from? Holy Christ. Oh no. The bonobos came over and upset the pterodactyl that breathes fire, and now half the map's on fire again. Bonobos, why? Plus a petition. Oh snap, Doran would like to be a citizen. Welcome in, Doran. Make their food stockpile, feed other stockpiles inside the castle. Yeah, we could do. I don't think that'll necessarily change anything. I mean, it's active. I think people are coming in, storing food inside of it, and then that's it. Once the food comes in, it's game over. Is there any limit to how many items a workshop can have lying around? No, but once you get too many items inside a workshop, it'll have a little text up here, I think, that says cluttered. And that takes a long time, but once things get cluttered, dwarves take a long time to build anything. There we go, the trees are collapsing. Contaminated barrel? Maybe. There goes those trees. Those god-awful trees. Oh snap! Looks like our dwarven child has created Edencan, a limestone damas. He offers it to the urn of chance. Let's have a nosy, shall we? It's a red piano thing called Stirred Mastered. This is a limestone Damas. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is studded with iron, and this object is adorned with hanging rings of jute, and menaces with spikes of cashew wood. Almost 10,000 in value too, not bad. It has wombat leather and ocelot leather on it. On the item is an image of plum trees and limestone. On the item is an image of weird rhinoceros and cashew wood. On the item is an image of dwarves and yellow jasper. The dwarves are travelling. The artwork relates to the settling and the founding of a bridge stock by the lanterns of splashing of the bearded papers, the lanterns of splashing of the bearded papers in the late winter of 100. I bang on 100. I'm surprised that's not our fortress. Bridge task, no. It was a caravan sacked. The Damas is a large stationary ceramic musical instrument which houses 69 metal strings. Nice. Well, that can sit in there. Food's up to 11. Something has collapsed on the surface. So we've banned any sort of barrel from the stockpile. If the wagons are still messed up, that's fine. Like honestly, I just want food working for this fortress. Miasma everywhere, that's fine. The food's been poured over here now, but dwarves still aren't counting it as our food. I mean, there's like so much food in there, man. No one's even counting it. We can see a plump helmet in there though. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that this fortress is just sadly corrupted. Maybe the combine command is something that fixes it randomly. You don't mean to tell me what to do, it's just an option? Oh yeah, don't worry, I wasn't upset. Like, this has got backseating allowed in it for a reason, dude. 100% it's fine to drop in a tip or an opinion. Now let's see. So, should we do the combine thing? Maybe the combine command that does something that fixes it randomly. Why not? So what is the combine command? Oh, caps lock, that's probably why. There we go, combine. So what does this even do? Combine items that can be stacked together. I mean, we'll try it. Combine all here. Ah, I see. So, combine. That displays help. All. There we go. Let's give it a go. So we've combined. In theory, that's worked. Maybe. This just in, it's still not counting our plants. We have 30 rice plants that are very tattered. Perfect purple yam plants. 2 separate stacks of purple yam plants. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling game might be upset. The trees on the surface are collapsing. Yeah, I'm not certain, man. I think our fortress is just balked. More migrants have arrived, which is nice. Now, that's alright. You know, we do have another stream tomorrow. Oh hello. I see the fires raging to the north of our fortress up here. Getting a little bit of lag. And look at that, it's already claimed half of this land up here. And look at it rush along. Crazy, man, crazy. It's a pity this fortress didn't truly get off the ground. We had some fantastic things going for it. Is that someone drowning right there? Oh, it's just some logs in the river. That's fine. Here's the other goblin statue. This is a silver statue of goblins. Ah, the goblins are in a fetal position, trampled by the elephants, and this one... So this is a silver statue of goblins. The item is a rendition of the future boat, an image of goblins and batmen. The goblins are fighting with the batmen. And then we have 1, 2... No, it looks like it's just one image of Diamond Whispers, the Moghopper of Moghoppers. The new boat tracker is up. Oh no. Trees are collapsing. A boa has been found dead. Oh crap. People are dying on the surface. Apparently, the fire snuck its way over. Wait, there's a small patch of fire here. Ooh. Hey chat. The Hill Titan has come up and has lit the front of our fortress on fire. Dwarves right inside. Quickly now. Is this goodbye to our fortress? Oh, you see that fireball dash off into the distance? Run, dwarves. Still a chance some of you may survive. So this isn't breathing fire, it's shooting bolts of fire that explode. And it shoots them with great accuracy. Whoops, someone fell off. Oh, Sogan the doctor, tumbling about with some microwood logs. It looks like we've lost a masterwork or two. Right, dwarves, in you come. No, in you come, dwarves, don't go outside. Oh, these are the traders. The traders were like, nope, your fortress is too on fire now, we're going home. Bye. And look at this, going through this lead road with fire on either side. Man, that looks cool. Can't get burnt in the water, that's true. It is made out of just normal Hill Titan stuff. Oh, it'll be in this tab. Oops, creatures, others, there we go. Oh, we got someone in the water, along with some fish. Let's see. Where are you? Oh, all those animals they brought in. And a horse. There we go, there's our Hill Titan. Excuse me. Hill Titan's in the water. So the Hill Titan, if we look at the description, apart from having no fat, and its body is dented, an enormous eyeless pterosaur has a long curly tail and an austere look about it. Its clear scales are round and close set. Beware its fire. All those plants in the barrel's not being counted. Yeah. Oh snap! Our doctor over here, hanging onto a wall above the water. They actually swam and climbed out, desperately trying to climb up the cliff back inside. Run, buddy! Ignore the fire bolts. Oh, never mind. It's all over for that poor lad. Whoa, whoa! A huge explosion of fire. All the water's on fire, and our water wheel is on fire now. How did you make all that bubble so badly? It's all steam. You blew up a huge patch of water. You madman. A Mark's dwarf is drowned. A dwarven child and a planter have passed away. More masterworks are being destroyed. We have 3 plants and 10 drink. The water's on fire. Not often you see that. What a mess. This is fantastic. There's no better way for a glitch fort to go than for a giant pterosaur to fly across and shoot giant balls of fire at us. Amazing. Now it's swimming in the deeps like a river monster. Not the Wawa wheel. Oh no, trash now. Oh. What happened there? Did a tree fall off? I think a tree fell down and exploded into the water. I know what happened to the Forgotten Beast, but that was pretty cool. Forgotten Beast, where are you? Uninvited guest? There we go. Ah, it flew up. How many kills do you have by now? 20 notable kills and 7 other kills. Trees are collapsing all over. The gods could not allow the dwarves to have so much Mog. I know, Mog hoppers as far as the eye can see. Can you wall it in? We could. Oh, it's wrestling with someone in the river now. And up it goes, back out again. It's still rampaging in the front of our fortress. It's breathing flames and shooting fireballs, which is very cool. I love it. Look at this huge plume of smoke wafting by from it. It takes a break. Rattle after rattle. The beast leaps from... that was a huge jump, man, from there to over there. Nicely done. And it's back up in its corner of the map again. Is it going to jump down to visit us? Oh, wonder what it found over here. Also, we're going to do two things. We're going to rip that down. We're going to add that to the barrow. Just like this. There we go. So dwarves can get to that, and we're going to pull the lever that seals the fortress, which is this one. And what that means is the Forgotten Beast can run through into here. We will trap it. This is what we tried to do before. Say it's sitting in a pool of its own fire at the moment. Look at all the smoke billowing out from it. I hope it doesn't melt our nice statue we just put in. You finally did it correctly. You just had to have an airlock and it worked. Oh, nice. And no dwarves were harmed. Pity that's not the case in this fortress. Is it going to starve the dwarves out unless your farms really get going? So no matter how good our farms are, the food will just glitch and disappear, is my understanding. We're waiting for that to be pulled down. Hopefully that'll pop up eventually. Oh my god, so much stuff collapsing on the surface. Please calm down. The Hill Titan is fighting Lanix. No! Lanix, be careful. The Hill Titan is a dangerous creature. Lanix has rushed up to try and save the statues. Lanix is no longer a Lanix. We can actually see Lanix's left foot lying down there. And some more masterworks have been destroyed as Lanix's clothes burn away. Something has collapsed on the surface. And now the Hill Titan flies off into the sky. Jesus Christ, look at that mess in the front of our fortress. It flies up and up. Are you actually just leaving now? I'm getting the feeling it might be trying to pass towards the animals that are down in here now. This Hill Titan is an absolute menace. Crazy, crazy. Whoop. There we go, Lanix is dead and more trees have collapsed. The Baron of Torch Sculpted is going home. Who is this? Baroness of Ceiling Fastens. The nobility are like, you know, we hate it here so bad. We're actually going to run past the fire-breathing monster to leave. Although in saying that, I think the fire-breathing monster has just gone home again. You could use a dwarf to bait it into the tunnels. I was thinking that, but we kind of have to wait until it's finished killing whatever it's killing at the moment. Now, where are you? It is way up in the sky. Jeez, it's flying. Where are you going? How high up are we? Elevation 8. Just showing off, I suppose. And as our dwarfs come out, it'll dive bomb them and destroy them. Look at all these dwarves rushing all over. That was wild. The Hill Titan is fighting the Baroness now. Do we take a risk and send our military at it? Because it looks like it's happy to just camp the front of our fortress. Magical hack. Being the rightful heir, it's inherited the position of Baroness of all Belows. Oh, it's going down. It's boiling the water. Look at all that steam. Ablel, Packdyke, being the rightful heir. has inherited the position of Baron of Glazacted. Here's a Baroness, parked up in a huge cloud of steamy, boiling water. Much better to kill it in the tunnels? Yeah, but the problem is it's not coming into the tunnels. Oh. Dekos' mangled corpse lies on the ground. The trees keep collapsing. It's just kind of sitting out here farming visitors that are trying to get home at the moment. Since it can fly? Oh yeah, I know. Huge bolts. Hit more visitors leaving. Yeah, look at this. This visitor ready to leave. The Baroness. What's that? Paged feeds? Purple and black, man. So difficult to read. There goes another one. You still have 200 pop though. It's not as dramatic as it seems. Oh, it's dashing towards us. Is it coming in? Nope, it's flying up again. It's leaving. Oh, suddenly the Baron of Torhorn and the Baroness are caught unawares. Nearby Usul the Yaxdorf dashing forward. The game is completely frozen and unresponsive. That little Hill Titan scores such a ruckus that it's locked up the game. FPS is 2. Alright, we're going to clear this order. At least attempt to. Because at the moment our dwarves, there we go. That'll boost up for FPS. I think our dwarves are just having problems pathfinding through that. Which is exploding us horribly. Yep, FPS, solid 0, I'm holding down space, there we go, we're paused. FPS kicks up again. Look at this big orb. So what's happening is all this is on fire and it's clogging up this tunnel. So people who are trying to get through or out are constantly giving us spam. So if we unpause, all the people outside, all the visitors who want to come inside, constantly trying to repathfind their way into the fortress through here, through the smoke, which is causing us like enough lag to set us to 1 FPS. Well, 3 FPS, but you know, it's effectively 1. Yeah, good old fire breathers. We can't even see it anymore. Is it even in here? I wonder. Trees are exploding. Water's on fire. And FPS dies. Sounds like an epic ending for a fort. I agree completely. Unless you hacked the problem wire. Well, FPS is up and running again now. Our dwarves dropped trying to get outside through the smoke. So where did the beast go? That is concerning. Where did the beast go? The Baroness is on fire. Oh, did someone just kill the Hill Titan? No, there it is. Oh, it's up flying again. Dashing around, shooting at random visitors to the fortress. This powerful pterodactyl. Shooting bolt, breathing fire. And it just happily flies off into the distance. Oh my goodness. Sneaking its way around. Where's it going? You come back up and try and get inside the fortress again now. You can do it, Hill Titan. You can do it, come on. Come on. Down it comes. Right. Once it gets between these two doors. And with that, the Hill Titan is no longer a problem. So, we can clear the civilian alert. We will seal this up there and here as well. We need to drop down the outside seal for the fortress. This one here, we can pull that now to lower that again. There is a A fluffy wabwa standing on a frozen river, and it scares me. Yeah, we did it. It's locked up now. FPS is 41. Not bad with half of the outside forest on fire. This will bop down. Our doors will be able to leave. Now, looks like the fire is. It's a little bit still around. It's not too bad though. It could re-spread across a lot of this land if we're unlucky, but it looks like we're pretty much mostly calm, which is nice. I mean, we're still getting a few rattles here and there, but not the end of the world. A fluffy wambler. Oh, a fluffy wambler. Nothing can break a door? That used to be the case. That is partially fixed now. So it used to be the case, just like Snipe was saying, how little wee beasties could break doors, smash farms, all sorts of ruckus very easily. Nowadays, that's not really the case. They get stuck between doors for the most part. They can still smash them, and ghosts will unlock them. So it's not 100% foolproof, but it is pretty good. And how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself, Sniper? Hope you're doing well. I'll have that sealed up in just a jiffy. But yes, even though we did defeat this beast, sadly, I think this fortress is kind of not long for this world. I think our glitches here are too severe that we can no longer really keep this fortress going. We have 2 plants there, but if we come down a couple of levels and look in here, we have so much more. We have 60 purple yams sitting right there. And because it's not detected properly, dwarves aren't turning it into drink. I mean, sure, some of it is burnt to a crisp, but some of it, look at all those eggs. Dozens of eggs, megatons. Not counted, no food. No food. 8 days to go on board trip for many, many months. Oh, you're going out there again. Nice stuff, Sniper. That's cool. That's it. Your career's really boosting you up, dude. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. More trees collapsing on the surface. But yeah, chat, I'm getting a feeling, aside from the continual tree collapses on the surface, I think our fortress is somewhat broken now. As sad as it is, and this was starting to look really cool, I was really enjoying this one. But, with that weird little wee bug, yeah, it is a nasty bug. I think we can say our fortress is dead. I mean, we're getting some plants back. And our farms are on fire, that's pretty funny. But it's not counting eggs, it's not counting... Nothing's getting brewed, it's very strange. Yeah, no food accessible. Children are just stuck, spamming the eat command and starving on the floor. Hunting for small creatures. Can you walk? Yeah, this wee lad, this little girl can walk. This should be reported. Guess you have to bring power from the main power plant into the minecart hall. But you're doing it safely. Nice. The save could be handy. It has some mods in it though, so I'm not sure how worthwhile it'd be. Like it has some texture mods and stuff. But we could keep the save handy. We suddenly found all our fish now, which is interesting. It's still not found our eggs though. Trees keep collapsing on the surface. A merchant has died. Over here, drowned away in the river. What mods? I'm using just some texture stuff. Where is the egg stockpile? Ah, thanks, Amigas. The egg stockpile is down here, mixed in with all our other food. So it is fish barrel, a duck egg barrel. And this, look how many eggs. There's easily like 100 eggs here. Not even counted. Drinks are still not being made. Let's see, cancels give food, no food available. Even with all that food sitting there. Yeah. We are not brewing anything. With all those plants, we're still not brewing stuff. Very strange. Are eggs allowed in cooking? They are. That's on by default. It's just cooked? It is. It's a pity though. I was liking this fortress. But for now, I think it is almost 10 o'clock where I live, so. You notice the engravings your dwarf made aren't very elaborate. Better skill will give you better engravings, but the display will always be a picture of a dwarf face unless you add mods in. Oh, Darzam, we've recreated the food stockpile like 3 times now, I think. And now we get to start a new one, I know. Are we going to retire it today or on Monday? We're going to call it today for this fortress, I think. It's sadly, it is not working. We tried, but that's okay. We do get to get a new fortress tomorrow, and we'll have to figure out what we're going to do and what the theme for the new fortress is. I'm feeling it would be nice to have a big underground river, maybe, something like that. Maybe something with a mountain or a volcano, maybe? You're so keen to see if we get mob psycho migrants in the next fort. Oh, I think, so I have a personal rule where if a fortress dies to bugs like we have here, then I create a new world. So sadly, the Mog experience will end with this fortress. I know it's a pity, but we don't want the bugs, the other bugs, the bad bugs, to infect other fortresses. It wouldn't be very fun. You just want them to engrave something that happened, or some story or something. It's just simple stuff. More skill makes more engraving, so yeah, that's the one. If you have baby tier engravers, they won't engrave you much, but once you get fancier and better engravers, you get better quality engravings. Like our ones I think are pretty basic, because we only have like dabblers for the most part. If we look at this stuff, see, just an image of tetrahedra, and here there's a picture of bases, a finely designed image of red bean vine. The image is the symbol of the urn of chance, our local dwarven government, and that's because Jitterbug is a better engraver. See, you start getting nicer stuff the better your engravers are, and eventually you'll get engravings about people the person doesn't like, about events that have happened, all that sort of stuff. How do you check the quality of engravings? If you click on it, it'll tell you if it's what quality it is. So it'll say it'll be nice or finely designed, or something along those lines. But yeah, chat, I think it's time for us to raid out for the evening. It's very late here. I've got to have some dinner, got to take out the rubbish and get ready for work tomorrow. But I'll be streaming again tomorrow. We'll be starting a brand new fort in a brand new world. It's going to be fantastic. Hope to see you there. This, even though it finished with bugs, was super fun. I did really like this idea of having multiple levels open like this. We're going to do more of this in our next fortress, I think. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, dude. Cheers for hanging out. It's been awesome having you guys here. But for now, let's go off. Let us find someone to raid out to. Wonder who's online at the moment. Who can we find? Let's see. Oh snap! Claiborne, hey buddy. You're coming in just at the end. We just finished the stream. We're just about to raid out, but we'll bop you guys away. I would love to stream for a while longer, but I actually have to get ready for work tomorrow. Hi and bye. Yeah. But yeah, Claiborne, 100%. Let's do you a shout out. There we go. Claiborne, a huge friend of the channel, streams all sorts of fantastic games, including Dwarf Fortress. Make sure you drop him a follow. I was actually just about to raid Claiborne, but he raided me first. But let's see, who else is online? Who do we have? Oh snap, it's time for us to visit Dayman Senpai. This guy's amazing, amazing. He's playing some Cataclysm. I love a bit of a Cataclysm. Let's go visit this lad, he's fantastic. Make sure you drop him plenty of follows. Sorry again for the connection issues and the corrupted fort. But for now, let's bop on over, shall we? Catch you all next time. Look after yourselves out there. But ta-ta for now.